Buddy, it is that time again. That's right. It's the whale auction. Ready for a whale of good time. Man the harpoons. We have set a search party out for Jaggle. Hopefully someone will find him on the side of the road and he will make it here tonight. But in lieu of that, I have got an all-star panel for you again this month. If you're new to the channel, please make sure that you're subscribed and that you're over on the Astonishing channel so that you could bid and bin and comment and all that fun stuff. Drop a comment in the chat. Say hello to us. Let us know what you might be looking for. We will do our best to dig something out for you. Let's go ahead and bring on my esteemed panel here. And we will get this ball rolling. Let's start with Mr. Tacoma. Mr. Tacoma is back. Good to see you. Good, buddy.
I'm esteemed. I'm
You
good.
are.
I'm glad. I'm happy to be here. There will be books tonight. There will be good books tonight. There will be fun books tonight.
Oh, wow.
Big books tonight. There will be the books that you're looking for tonight. There will be lots of deals tonight. There will be stuff tonight. So happy to be here. Thank you for having me.
Great googly moogly. Great googly moogly. That gets the blood rising. I like to see that. It's impressive. All right, talk about impressive. We got Mr. Felix is in the house tonight.
What's up, everybody? First time on the Big Well Show, so I will not disappoint. Believe me, you're in for a good night. So stay tuned. Thank you.
Awesome. Yeah, and I've seen some of the stuff you've got. You guys are heavy on the ASMs. I'm feeling pretty light on the ASMs tonight, but Eddie Fist of Fury is here, and I see he's got one of the hottest books in the land right now. That ASM 4 that he's flashing there. First appearance of Sandman just made all the lists this week with the announcement that Sandman is going to be the villain in the Spider-Man Noir series. So say hello to the people, Eddie.
Well, none of these are for sale. I'm just selling blank, comic books tonight. But no, I'm just
the grab bag there, Ed.
Yeah,
all mystery bags all night. All mystery bags all night.
Yep. Give me $100 and I'll send you something.
There you go.
Bags and boards, baby.
All right, and then of course it is Blue Room Bizarro World, Paul.
Yep. So MT was saying I got some of these guys. So no, I'm just kidding.
Dude, if you guys didn't see the trending list, all 4 books at the top of the list were out of those mystery packs.
Yeah, so this will definitely be going up tonight. But yeah,
Monster.
Thank you for having me on, MT. And yeah, we're just ready to get started.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel a little bit unprepared here with some of the books that my fellow panelists are flashing tonight. So I will do my best to dig something out for you. I at least have a Turok number 1 or 2 floating around here for the whale. Let's go ahead and see who's in the chat here. And we will tread water a little bit. Hopefully Jaggle will make it. He is... What is he doing? Roadside car repair is what he tells me.
That's what we're calling it.
Yes, that is our euphemism. All right, let's see who's in the chat here. Mr. Tacoma is in the chat and on the panel.
Double duty.
When does this start? That is a good question. I'll let you in on a little secret. We make the start time 8:35 so that we are hopefully selling books by 9 o'clock is the idea. Doesn't always work. Tyrannus is here. What's up, Tyrannus? Good to see you, good sir. Eddie Fist of Fury in the chat and on the panel. We definitely don't have one of those. I always felt if someone scheduled it for 8:35 because they're especially with this crowd. But I can't hashtag blame Paul this time because he was the first one in here.
We're actually waiting on somebody. He ain't even here.
Oh, he's at the wig. All right, Paul's got eaten by a whale trying to swim around the carrier again. That's right.
Damn it, Brooklyn. We're supposed to tell nobody.
And yep, you can see the great Shark Hunter tomorrow night on the show. So tune in for that. All right, let's see. Last time I was looking to the bar looking for bad chicks. Well, we might all be there soon. Obviously herding cats, yes, and I'm one of those cats. I'm sorry. Jets, Mets is in the house. Yes. Whales, eh? Yes, there be whales. The amazing Dino Flint is here. Good evening, all. Just had 45-minute nap, and he's ready to go. I really could have used a nap today. Brian Twelbish is in the house. He's abstaining, but I'll tell you what, it's still fun to see the big books get wheeled out on the show. It's always exciting. Mr. Gordon Seek is in the house. I hope you get... Yeah. I actually tried to buy one as soon as I sold that one, and it didn't work out. I'll get one of them. Although it took me years to get that one. Mr. Michael Comics 54 is in the house. Good to see you, good sir. NextCon's in the house. The man who gets more shipping damages than anyone I've ever known. I think his mailman's out to get him. Felix does have good stuff. He has a bunch of Silver Age ASM, last I saw. Yeah, Paul doesn't have one of those. Paul does have a beautiful ASM 12, though. He's got an incredible book tonight. In fact, he's got probably better books than I do tonight. Enchanted is here. Good to see you, Enchanted. Miss Liz is here. Good to see you, Miss Liz. Jedi Farce is here. Paul is the authority on X. See, there's Paul's burner account. There's Paul's other burner account, John Arcano. Jaggle needs roadside assistance. Yes, we've sent out a search party. The Blitz is on. Wolf Blitz is here. Mark MMM is here. Whale Show, no pop-up auction. But okay, that's right. It's not Pedro's pre-planned auction. That is next week. Hey, all I have been buying like I usually do. Uncle Sam got me good. He did. He has a tendency to do that. God, wouldn't it be something if we could abolish or cut way back on income taxes? You know, that thing is income tax has only been around since FDR, so it's not a necessity. We could just tax those Canadians like Sal. Yeah, you can see our buddy Sal was on the show on Thursday. You can come check him out. The Canadian invasion happens on Thursdays. If you which brings up a good point. If you are a Canadian and want to sling some books with us, I want you. So hit me up on the Instagram, or if anyone wants to subject themselves to this abuse, hit me up and we'll get you vetted, get you on the show. We do have a new seller making his debut this week. We came real close on Thursday, but it's going to be one for the ages. All right, I'll do quick housekeeping, then we'll get right into it. We do 3 auctions a week, every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, are regular auctions. And then every Saturday, we do big shows. Last Saturday was the vintage comic auction, all gold, silver, and bronze. Today is the big bad whale auction, key books, grails, and hard to find white whales. Geez, I may have to give up one of my PC white whale books. I just realized I don't really have one. And then tomorrow, or next Saturday, is Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction, all Jim Lee all night. I need to show up to see if that's always a fun show. So mark the calendar for that. And then there's a new announcement about an auction that we're going to do for the 4th Saturday of the month. So stay tuned for that news. And then go check out our buddies over at the Madhouse. They do shows every Monday and Wednesday. Helvetica runs a great show over there. Give them your support. Drop a like. Say hello. And we sent out Tigerfoot to wake up Roman Curtis. It's showtime. It's showtime. All right, so the whale auction, a little bit different format from our regular auctions. It's a little bit more fast-paced. 5 minutes goes on the clock, and that starts the auction. You can't show any buy it nows until after you start your auction lot. The idea is we're putting new books and new sellers in front of you about every 10 minutes. So, without further ado, let's get to Slanging Books. What is your starting good sir?
We're just going to jump right in here. Give me a $200 start line. I have this book here at 5.0, could be a 5.5. Don't think it's less than a 5.0. I don't think it quite gets to 6.0. So 5.0 sounds good. There's this team out there from Marvel Comics known as the X-Men. And a gentleman known as Chris Claremont wrote 94 to 279, almost 200 issues of the X-Men. And this was the first time he wrote the X-Men. And so he signed it for me. Yeah, it's a nice comic.
Saved the title from oblivion. They were reprints before this and changed really changed the whole landscape.
Changed my life. Changed my life for sure.
Yeah.
This is the second appearance of Storm, Colossus, Nightcrawler, Banshee. This is the third or fourth appearance of Wolverine, depending on how you want to slice it.
Right.
No pun intended. Snick.
Yucky.
And let's take it out. $200, man. $200 is what Key Collector says at mid-grade. I think it's mid-grade, and it's got the SIG. You can get that authenticated. Anybody who's gotten Claremont to sign anything knows that is where and how he signs.
Yes, he does.
So it's looking pretty nice. It's got some smush along this spine, so let's not kid anybody. We are talking 5.0. Right, staples are not rusty, but you can see the stress. Corners are okay. I see Whodot first with the 200. I don't know what you guys see. And then Tyrannus right after him. So after $100, all bids are $5 increments, which would mean all bids are $5 increments on this show.
Right. Unless we cross the $500 mark, then they go to $10 increments. That's the Paul rule.
And there's that as well. So, oops. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, there.
Nope.
Let me get you.
Yeah, North Cali. I think 5.0 is pretty accurate for it. Right, you've got that crease there. You got a bunch of ticks, little staple stress. The back actually looks a lot better. John's like, hey, I already paid for shipping. You didn't send my books out from last week because I'm waiting for my USPS priority medium boxes. So
There
John's
is a
like, boom.
litany of first appearances, second appearance in this. It's a massive key. First in the new X-Men in the regular title. Their first appearance, of course, was in the giant size issue, but this was the first time they appear in the sequential numbering order.
Yeah. And like I said, Claremont wrote this, and he went on for the next 200 or 180 something issues.
Yep, 16-year consecutive run Claremont did. One of the all-time great comic book creators. JT,
You still have the old team kicking around. If you've never read this, you know, you get little fights and anger. Wolverine in the classic yellow. Is this Dave Cockrum or Dave Cockrum, Bob McLeod, inker, and Len Wein, who wrote Giant Size X-Men 1, got on the plotting of the script along with Claremont.
Who's Len Wein? Tacoma?
What's that?
Who's Len Wein? I never heard of him.
Len Wein.
Len Wein?
Creator.
Somebody
Somebody named Wolverine.
Yeah, Dave Cockrum did this cover.
John,
it's a monster
told
key
he wanted
book.
to pick it off hard, so
Right. Tacoma came to play here. He's starting us off with a bang.
and I got bigger books than this, so
It's hard
Don't
to
worry.
go bigger than this one. Jesus. So we're looking about a mid-grade copy here, but it is signed by the great Chris Claremont. Yeah, depending on how you want to classify your cameo appearances or what have you with your Hulk 181, 180, 181, 182 debate, this is considered his third appearance. Wolverine.
yeah, because especially if you count those as like cameos and fulls, you
Right.
got 80, 81, 82. We'll count that as 2 appearances maybe, and then GSX1, then 94.
But it is the first appearance of Dragonfly. That we can confirm.
There you go.
Yeah, because he basically saved X-Men from oblivion. They weren't selling. They tried to do all these different title gimmicks where they put Cyclops in the title, and it was just struggling really bad. The final issue is when Hulk destroys Vegas. And then they went into reprints for years. What,
30 issues. So
For an overtime?
Trollfire, you are absolutely
overtime,
right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Trollfire, I only count comic books. Right, Foom definitely is an early appearance, but it's not to me a regular off the rack comic book appearance.
Yeah, because there isn't a continuity story in Foom. Foom was a upcoming.
Archangel's at 270. If anybody wants to go to 470,
But you're not wrong, Trollfire. You're not wrong.
I'll throw 95, 96, 97, 98, and 99 in there.
All right, we'll do it quick. If I don't get a 275 bid, I got to drop the end line.
That's cool.
On that end line.
I can always sell these next round.
We will try and get through this as quickly as
Oh, who dat? You missed it. Sorry.
Let me check StreamYard here before people start throwing red flags. Is anybody monitoring the stream?
StreamYard, it looks like Archangel hit it. And
Yeah.
then the end line, and then who dat?
We have a red flag rule because sometimes it shows up differently. And somebody with a wrench, let me know. If he beat it, somebody with a wrench let me know if he beat it. Otherwise, we're going to move on.
Who dat has a wrench?
He does have a wrench. He can't call his own plays though. All right, let's head on over to Mr. Felix.
Oh, what's up, guys? Hold on just a minute. All right, I'm ready.
Paul deleted your banner here, so I got to find it.
Go ahead and give me a $200 start.
Can you drop
All right.
that line, Paul, please?
Yeah, $200 start.
I
Gotcha.
found this banner.
Thought I brought it on. Ooh,
Ooh, great googling.
go. wow.
All right, well, let's get a grade on this. This little minor key.
This little minor key, I just found it, so I'll say about a conservative 8. Easy. Conservative 8.
Well, give us that spine slide. You know the people are going to want it.
You guys know what this is. No need to.
Oh, okay. Why are we putting an 8 on this?
Conservative 8-0. It looks a little nicer, but
Yeah, can you show the back of the book? Because that looked a heck of a lot higher than an 8.0. Why are you putting an 8.0 on this? What's the defect, the main defect here?
no, I don't. Does need a little bit of some TLC, but this is a beautiful book.
Has it got any
That's
color?
the best of the Whale show.
Yeah, give us the spine slide of that back. It's a beautiful book. It's a massive key book here. Okay, I see it now. Massive key book. First appearance of an alien symbiote suit. Would later go on to become a multi-million-dollar franchise known as Venom.
Eddie Brock. Yep.
See, so Venom's been in what, 3 movies now? 4 movies? Because Topher Grace was the first Venom. And then we got
Spider-Man 300. This is a beautiful, beautiful book.
old Mad Max. Sorry, I tried to call it up here for you. Not according to Venom's creator, this is his second appearance. That is true. He does consider $2.99 to be his first appearance. He does have a full page reveal at the end. It is kind of a cameo, though, for sure. But yes, he is notorious for doing that. In fact, if you collected the 1990 Marvel cards, still list $2.99 as his first appearance, but this has got the way better cover. Let's not fool ourselves. And that matters.
Oh yeah.
And it's on the cover.
Spider-Man 300.
Disco Venom was a disgrace. What, that last Venom movie? God, that was atrocious. He was hardly even in it. I swear that movie was made by middle-aged women who were into tentacle porn, because, God, it was a weird movie. I mean, when he was, like, running through the river and becoming, like, Venom Frog and stuff like that, that was the coolest part in it.
That one
You
don't
guys
have the cut, those cuts on the end. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah, a lot of those did have the bindery cuts on it.
No. Wow, guys, y'all gonna let Ed get it for 210?
210 for first.
No,
Oh, he said delete my bid.
But he says to delete
Oh,
it.
he said delete it?
Yeah. Spec Collect, he's in.
There you go, specs in. I might just take my 94 money, buy this, and flip it for 400. It's
hard to go wrong with an ASM 300. One of the most, it's certainly the most popular Copper Age book. 1988 goodness.
Wow. Oh, I thought. Okay. I thought my buddy showed up. I was like, hey, yo,
Oh,
225.
look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Want to be on the Grail? You want to be on the Welsh show? You got to bring the big boy books.
He's asking you if you think the 8.0 is the correct grade for sure.
230 Spec Collect.
You want to address that question?
235.
Go ahead, Paul.
Oh, I'm sorry.
JB's in the house. JB, if you
All right,
didn't
we're in
watch
overtime shot clock. Oh, okay.
JB, if you didn't watch our episode of our podcast on Wednesday, you need to watch the podcast on Wednesday because Jaggle talked about your drug smuggling operation that you and he had with the United States. No, that was a statement.
50 to Spider Flint.
Sorry, I'm running on E today.
Oh, Spec Collect was saying it was a statement, not a.
I see it. Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Spec Collector. There's a. Oh, Curry Beige is laughing.
And like he actually told the full story and not the abridged version we normally get.
Oh, the shipping story. Huh?
Yeah.
It went all over the place except where it was supposed
Disco.
to go. 260 Ed.
About
All right, we are now in 30-second shot clocks. We do
265.
260 seconds, and then we go to 30-second shots on the whale. I'll run the clock.
Beautiful book, man. Beautiful book.
Yeah,
Presents well. Colors pop. Glossy.
Thank you, John.
How am I gonna follow this pop out?
I have no idea. There's some big.
Roma Curtis be lurking.
Big boy.
All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. That end line is coming down. I need to find up my my emergency warning noise. Congratulations, that's a monster book.
Who was that to? Spider Plant?
The man who.
Oh, looks like it came after Spec.
Oh, Spec Leg.
All right, let me double check. Let me double check you on YouTube, and then we'll keep the ball rolling here. Or somebody with a wrench can let me know. There we go. Sorry, my computer's been acting wonky today. Yeah, I see it. It was after there. Well, thank you, everybody that bid. Hit up Felix in the Instagrams. Get it. We're going to keep moving along to old Eddie Fist of Fury. What's your starting bid, good buddy? You should have a timer on that end line. I don't know what that means. A timer on the screen. It's in the upper right-hand corner. What's your starting bid, buddy? You're on mute, rookie. You're on mute, rookie.
All right, here we go. Get in here close. It's about a 7.5.
What'd you start?
We need your starting
150.
bid.
150. Can you hear me when I had it muted?
Yeah.
No, we can hear you.
Enter the ring tips. So tell everybody what this is.
This is Daredevil number 6.
Hmm.
And
The final
this is
yellow.
7.5 in grade. We got really nice back on it.
First appearance of Mr. Fear. Last appearance of the yellow suit.
We got a nice looking spine on it.
Yeah, percent's way better than 75. Boy, page color on that looks impressive. Is that the one I worked on?
I don't know. Not for me.
Was there interleaving paper when you got it?
No, I put it in it.
Put it in there? Okay.
I just
worked on 2 of these recently.
I put micro chamber paper in it.
Mm-hmm. All right, $150 starting bid. I will try and call this up for you. Daredevil, of course, is getting the season renewed, and there's also going to be a Punisher special as well.
Last of the yellow suits.
First appearance of Mr. Fear.
You got it. Okay.
Nice, beautiful, high grade, nice VF copy on a single digit Daredevil. Final yellow suit. First appearance of Mr. Fear. He was so good, there's even a second Mr. Fear.
Yeah, I mean, everything looks good. Even the back is nice looking.
Yeah, I put up my ASM 300, but I'm not going to take a penny less than 400 for it. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to take less than 600 for it because I'm strongly confident it's going to be a 9.6. Or I should say, it should be a 9.6. You never know what those yahoos are going to do. Of course, the last book I was certain was a 9.6, came back a 9.8, and now the guy who just bought that last raw copy now owns it and hangs on his wall.
If you see anything else you're interested in the background, let me know.
Anybody want to break the ice at $150? $150 for the final yellow suit. Well, I'm surprised that Jaggle was here. He'd be big on this.
He's gonna go full Woody crying tonight.
Hellfire knows that I sold most of my good stuff on the vintage, and I have to start selling PC books tonight. So there's probably a real good chance that's going to happen. Although I do have a banger book to start with for all you Claremont fans.
Anybody wants to get in on this, let me know. Make me a reasonable offer. Got a whole bunch of stuff back here. Maybe you want to get involved in this. Got a bunch of other Roy Thomas signed Avengers here.
All right, well, that was the end line, guys. That's the end line. End line is coming down. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Madville. That's for dealing with Paul.
All right, there it goes. My computer's dragging terribly. All right, well, without further ado, it is the Blue Room, Bizarro World. Paul.
$100 start. Let's do it. I got this at a 6-0. Second appearance of Juggernaut.
Now, the front of this book presents like a 7.5. I looked at this with Paul before the show. I think we put a conservative grade on this one. The front cover, that's really well. It's got a little bit of chipping at the top is the issue. That's what's knocking it down. The chipping wasn't there. This book could have been knocking on the door of an 8.0, really. It is that nice. Oh, did you clean that up? Or was that the other book?
What are you talking about?
Did you do the thing I told you to clean up?
Yeah, you did the thing you told me to do.
Looks
Yeah,
like you did a great job with it.
Yeah, I did what you told me. Circular, take it easy.
Yeah, you did a great job with it.
Yeah, I appreciate that, buddy. All right, inside, like I said, beautiful, no creases, smooth.
I think you're looking at off-white pages. There's the chance to get off-white to white. You conservatively call this off-white, but really this book presents like a much, much higher grade. If it didn't have that little bit of chipping at the top, you'd be knocking on the door of an 8.0 here. So pretty
Yeah,
big.
there's no big creases, but it does have these things on the top.
Yeah,
Like you said, chipping.
little marble chipping. It happens.
Yeah, beautiful book. I guess I'll show the inside one more time, and that's it. But yeah, second appearance of Juggernaut. X-Men 13.
Yeah, look at those creamy thighs.
Yeah, look at those. That's what MT was like. Send me zoomed picture of that.
That's right.
Yeah, no creases.
All right.
That in the top.
We've had a good peek. I'm going to show you the price guide on this. It's a big book, even in a mid-grade. And this is better than a mid-grade. It needs a press to get it the whole way there, of course, but I would be shocked if this did not come back a bare minimum of a 6, but probably a 6.
That's the only issue of the top, but everything else is beautiful on the book.
Because that's the way he keeps his harem in line. And you gotta keep all his consorts in line there. All right, I'll call up Go Collect here to show you
So
what
6-0, guys, we got it at.
I think with a little bit of work you could get it up into a 6.5. The chipping is only on one of the covers too. Yeah, you know what? When I first saw that, I thought it might be rodent chewing on it, but then when he sent me a closer picture of it, I'm not sure that that's what happened.
Yeah, because the pages don't have that on there neither.
Pages don't have it, and it doesn't.
The pages don't have it.
I know it looked like that when I first saw it too, and then
Because the pages don't have it.
once he sent me a closer photo of it, I'm like, all right, well maybe that isn't.
Oh dear. But everything else on the book is beautiful.
My
Complete,
computer
nothing missing, no cutouts.
terrible tonight.
Appearance of Juggernaut.
105. This is gonna go for 105. Oh, please, people. This would be a tragedy if this only sold for $105. It's
No, there's no edge trim on it.
no, it's not trimmed.
I can get some scissors real quick.
Well, it does actually. The cover does overhang the interior pages. I know what he's saying. Which happens with a lot of Silver Age books. All right, well, Archangel's in at $1.10. We will be headed into overtime here in 10 seconds.
It's a good book, Troll.
Spec Collector,
Complete, nothing missing.
Spec Collector, you got to go to 115.
Spec said I'm at 115, buddy.
He's there.
So you have
We'll get rid of
his first appearance, and then now you got this. This is the second one, 13. And this will go up tonight, guys. Third appearance of Dr. Octopus.
Again,
He
this
looked
is
at
a
the page and he was like, wow.
This is a fine plus book. This is a fine plus book that presents like a VF grade, and we're half of book value right now.
I got this as at a 7.5, 400.
Oh, jeez. Beautiful book.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Wow, Troll Fire.
Oh, there you go, Troll.
We will be going to 30-second shot clocks after this one. The last of the 60-second shots.
Oh, is it my buddy Jaggle? I don't know. You tell him, Spec Collector. Tell him, Spec Collector.
Yes, he must be here. He took you off the screen.
Hey, damn it, Jackal. See me selling. You can't wait, Jackal.
He's already flustered. Don't push him over the edge. He may not come back. Dude, why is my computer so slow tonight? Gotta figure this out.
It's a beautiful.
Oh, Spec Collector once more under the breach. Absolutely. I mean, this is the screaming deal. $130 screaming deal. Listen, the X-Men are coming to the MCU. All the X-Men books are on the rise again. Jaggle is here tonight, Marco. He just arrived. Just arrived. It could very well be.
Water eater.
I had to get me one of those
there
smart water heaters that tell me when it's flooding the basement. Absolutely. Absolutely. This
Juggernaut, we got it at a 6.
200 plus book. You're absolutely right. Because listen, all the X-Men books are on the rise. We are at a particularly low point in the market, especially for early Silver Age X-Men. The time to buy is nigh. All right, well, I got to drop the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Congratulations.
Patrol. Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't get to that one. Damn.
You got an X-Men 9 in there? I still need me one of those.
This one's 5.
I know.
All right. Thank you, Troll. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Going to a good home. Thank you, Troll. Appreciate you, buddy.
All right, Jaggle, are you ready to rock? Or you still need a...
I guess I'm ready. I finally got...
Well, sit up straight, man, and fix your wig, man.
What is your starting bid there, Jaggle?
Let's start at 100.
Let's do it, Jaggle.
All right, MT, you've told me this is one of the hottest books in the world, and actually I got this one from you.
Oh, really? Okay.
So we'll start it at 100.
This book has been on the training list 4 weeks in a row now. I guess he crushed it in the movie.
Yeah, he was good in the movie. Yeah, he held the team together.
Paul was supposed to send me his bootleg copy from when he went and watched it in the movie theater. I'm still waiting on that.
Yeah, they only could let me print out once, so Troll got it. I'm sorry. Troll said he needed it more.
It's got
the famous
MT seal on the back.
Oh yeah, boy, you must have bought that a while ago. I haven't used those colored ones for a while.
And these old cheap plastic things he uses.
The resealable stickers.
Oh, I knew you wouldn't let me down there, Jaggle. He said the seal, and he said the cheap plastic.
The cheap plastic.
That's what he said. You didn't hear?
All my stuff ships in brand new Mylar.
That's the only type to use.
There you go, Jaggle. Tell him, Jaggle. Remember?
I have bought more than one pouches of those Mylights that they were all stuck together. Like the whole pack was ruined.
Ah, you just got a bad one. And there is a crap copy. I love this book, but I mean,
So
this
what
one,
grade do you have this in? Because I don't.
Well, I think when I got it from you, you said it was like about a 7.5. I'm going to say between 7.5. And the only thing that I noted on it was it does have a few little dust jackets, although they're light. But that happens to books that sit on top of each other for a long time.
The color strike on that looks great.
You see, like the dust jacket on the corner there.
Yeah, that even nothing.
Yeah, I mean that's very petty. The spine is quite excellent. The
Roman Curtis had a question for you, Jackal.
okay, interior of the book is nice.
Don't take the bait, Jackal. Don't take the bait.
Doesn't have any color break. Like I said, I believe you pressed it. But you know, I think it's kind of. I wouldn't say it's white pages, but it's pretty. It's pretty darn nice.
Yeah, the guy who was in Stranger Things has been killing it. I thought he was really funny in the Black Widow movie. He's obviously doing well because they brought him back for a second movie in the Thunderbolts, and they're already confirmed they're bringing it back for the Avengers. So
there are as you see along the top, there are a couple of tiny little chips, but I think, like I said, I called it about a 7.5. I don't see how anybody could call it any less. But this is a super key expensive book right now.
Pages. I don't see where it's color breaking.
No, I don't think it's got anything color breaking on it, but
Can I press that one?
I thought you did. I thought you said you did.
Collecto's in at 105.
You got to go to 110 there, Michaels.
We do $5 increments after 100.
Yeah, there's a mile coming up.
Definitely an MT book here. Like I said, I'm content to call it between a 7 and a 7.5 because I'm a big, very conservative grader. But there's a lot of margin on this. You know, if you're looking for the price on one.
I've probably bought and sold 12 copies of this in the last 2 years. And I haven't used the color stickers now for a year. But I know the color stripe looks great.
20 seconds left and 2 bidders.
Marco, it does not look like a sub crease to me. It looks like a stacking dent. Sub creases are usually right dead center. We did say that.
Yeah.
It does not look like one, but it would probably press out because I don't see where it's actually breaking the color.
Yeah.
No, there's no color breaks on it.
That was
Anywhere.
the timer.
All right, we got to go into overtime here, Paul Cox.
All right.
You got it.
Good job, Jaggle.
I don't see how anybody gets hurt on this book, and I mean, only reason I'm selling it. I've got more copies. Like I said, I've even got a sorry copy, and I've got.
Well, it's a great key first appearance. It's the guy who's making his first appearance is large and in charge on the cover, which is always a big bonus. It's
Marco's asking, is there a sub crease on it?
Yeah, I know. We answered it.
Okay.
Collecto folded, so it goes to Marco.
Well, the clock's got to run.
Timer.
Those are the only 2 who were in.
Doesn't matter. Clock's got to run out.
Okay. Does that mean somebody else can come in that overtime?
Correct.
Oh, okay. I thought it was only the people who were in already. Gotcha.
All right.
And line coming down.
Booyah.
Okay. Goes to Michael.
Nice.
Who's Stefo? I don't know that. Who is Marco? Marco.
Yeah, Mark. Well, Owen. Yeah, we know him
Mark's been around.
Tempo is
a long time. But this is MC54 who gets it.
Yeah,
what's your starting bid, good buddy?
Nailed that. We're going to go with the usual.
$100.
A steal.
All right, what we got? We got, good sir.
All right. I cleaned and pressed this book today.
Ooh,
The best book I could come up with to start with that wasn't too absurd. It's a Chris Claremont signed first appearance of Gambit. I pressed this. There needs to be a little bit of tack iron work. There needs to be a little bit of tack iron work right there. You're not even going to be able to see it on the camera. But I think if you ask me real nice to hit it with a tack iron, I think you're easily at a 9.6.
Rufron said something to you.
But I steam pressed it. Yeah, there you go. I knew that'd be coming. I steam pressed it. It's clean. Put it in a clear, comic clear. I put a modern size backer board in the center fold and a comic clear on the back, so it's nice and sturdy to handle. And I talked to the guy at Comic Clear about making thicker backer boards. They're just not as sturdy as I'd like them to be. And I already put micro chamber paper in this book.
Signed by Chris Claremont.
It's a
What grade
9.
you have it, good buddy?
It's a 9.6 book.
Oof.
It's a candidate, 9.6 candidate. There's just like, I need to do a little tack iron work because when I pressed it, you're not even going to be able to see it. And I'm really nitpicking here.
It's in. Roger's in.
I'm really nitpicking here. But it just needs a little tack iron. I don't know if you can even see it. It's really small.
I don't know what the hell they're talking about in there.
Yeah, well, did you see my Instagram post today, Paul Comics?
I saw what Brufron put up for you. I was like, oh, shit. I think that's what he's talking about.
Well, Eddie Fisted Fury put up his Navy photos today. It all started with your Navy photo.
Yeah, I knew that y'all were like having a thing and photo got around. I knew it. They want you. Why do you keep wanting that, Brufron? We're trying to have a damn well auction, Brufron.
As long as we don't see the crack.
God.
Crack kills.
Yeah, if you weren't in the lead, Ed, boy.
I mean, does this happen? All right, so legitimately, is there a chance for this book to get a 9.8?
25, Roger.
There is definitely a chance. There is definitely, I mean, it's not out of the realms of possibility for this to get a 9.8. All right. So I'll happily call it a candidate copy. I'm going to be far more confident in the 9.6 on this, but it absolutely could still pull a 9.8. So here is your signature series 9.6. Has a fair market value of $750. 90-day average of $750 if you get it graded in a signature series 9.6.
Was that just his signature?
I don't know that they differentiate by signatures, but if you would want a signature on this book, it's hard to get better than Claremont on this. Your 90-day average is $750. All these books are on the rise. All these books are back on the rise.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
You got a 9.6 sell for $1,600. That seems outrageously high.
All right, we're in overtime, guys. Overtime shot clock. Here we go. Rogers in the lead at 125.
All right, now there's a thing I talk about this book quite frequently is many of these issues had the top of the uncanny cut off or the bottoms were cut off and they were not centered. Most of these books were terribly centered. This one is actually just about as perfect as you could hope for on this.
All right, that's the last 60 second, guys. We're going to go into 30 second.
We got to mute you, Tacoma. You're making a lot of...
145 to Roger, signed by Chris Claremont. He always signs on the logo.
I mean, even a...
He refuses
says
to sign
9698 candidate.
Like I'm still telling you, there is a legitimate chance this could get a 9.8. I'm going to be more confidently say it's going to get a 9.6, but there is a chance.
All right, we're at 30 second now, guys.
A 9.8 and an unsigned has a fair market value of $550.
Roger. Oh, oops.
A signature series 9.8 goes for $1,000.
Oof. Yeah, you get the whole uncanny.
My raw that looked like a 9.8 went for $400 on this show 2 months ago.
Yeah, I know. I cannot believe this is going for next to nothing.
My 95.
I mean, I don't think you can get an
Roger.
I don't think you can get an unsigned copy.
You're getting it up there.
I mean, look at. I mean, the corners are good. They don't have the bad corner cuts. Like the factory corners are good.
Staples are nice.
5.
Staples are clean. Even the outside corners are good.
85. There we go. Big.
Boom. Hammer time.
You don't have an abraded corner. I mean, I'm pretty sure that Magic Mike is coming back to play Gambit.
Yeah,
I know he really wants to.
Yeah, he said. I think they had his name on the trailer for Avengers. That Avengers one where all the names are on there.
Oh, on the chairs, the set.
Yeah,
chairs.
yeah.
295.
That escalated quickly.
Yeah,
Troll's like, be careful, Troll. Roger, 295.
And this
Now
this
you're-
always throws people off because it looks like there might be a crease there, but that's actually it's like a break in the paragraph.
In the paragraph, yeah.
Yeah, that always used to throw me off.
Yeah, you know, you ain't lying, Boston. Oh, he threw 305. You know what? I'm gonna give him.
So like I pressed this, and like I said, there's two little things that didn't. And sometimes you have to do this on the spine, is use a little tack iron work to get the last little. God, I'm sure
I
you
was going to do the other one, but
I see it right by. Oh wait, no, I don't.
It's right between the top of the book and the Marvel logo.
Okay.
And it's not color breaking. It's
it's not.
just a really light, small dent that I'm
It
just
won't
gonna.
focus for some reason. 310, Art.
I'll just iron it out. Hopefully, it'll come out fine. That's why I'm gonna. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I think 9.6.
As you can see, at 315, Collecto.
I was worried when you were at 195, but now we're
That's why we just call these things a candidate, because
Sanity land.
you can never tell what these. Although they tend to be a little bit more forgiving with signed books, probably because you're
How bidding on stuff. Those
probably because they're getting more money out of you to do the grading.
Yeah.
Killing Boston. Yeah, guys.
Battle.
Signed by Chris Claremont. If you want Andy Kubert on there, he charges $40 for the signature for this book, no matter what. All right.
Yeah, they upcharge for the keys all the time.
Wait a minute, is that you didn't bid Brufron, I'm not accepting that.
You need a
All
May
right.
32nd.
No, but I mean Brufron didn't bid, so do I reset it or what?
Did he underbid, or is he just
He
fucking
just
around?
put 314.
Well, that's an underbid technically. Did he
Okay.
bid it all in this, or is he
I don't
just
think so.
trying to unfold? He didn't bid it
All right.
He's
Inline coming down, inline doing my research.
Okay, all right, fine. If he said underbid, fine. He gets his underbid. He gets his one
Okay.
underbid. Those are the rules.
All right.
It's 30 seconds, 5 seconds, 4.
All right, Brufront. Inline coming down, inline.
Oh, no, Archangel goes to 320.
Oh.
It's Collecto.
I mean, there's potentially a lot of room on this book. Like you said, the 90-day average on a 9.6 is 750. Even the 9.4 90-day average is 4 1/4 with a high sale of
I guess.
high sale of $800. This has a 90-day high sale, and a 9.4 has a high sale of
Inline coming down, inline coming down.
Can't be.
There it is. Archangel.
320.
Seems egregiously high. Just like that other one for $1,400 seems way out of whack.
No, 9/8 of that book go for a good money.
Well, that was even. All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. I'll do the tack iron work on this corner here for you too.
Well, Collecto's kind of upset on you, MT.
Why?
I don't know. He said.
You gotta send all your complaints to Paul Comics. He's the one.
No, don't bring me into your damn crap. He mad at you. He ain't mad at me.
Yeah, well, the underbid has been around. This auction's been on the air for 10 years, and the underbid has been as long as this auction's been running. So it's kind of
That is a fact.
every game has its rules. Every game has a little bit different rules, and this is just the rules of the game here. It gives people more time to do research if they need it. I couldn't get enough support to stuff. So. All right. We do show 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Because there will come a day when it will benefit you. So go check out our podcast where Jaggle talks about how he became an international drug smuggler with the U.S. Postal Service and other shipping disasters. It was a funny story. JB was here, Jaggle.
Yeah, I saw that.
Big thanks to our Patreon members. Appreciate all your guys' support. Helps keep the light on. We can't do it without you. I'll find another slab before the end of the show that I'm going to give away to Patreon members. But Rafferty, Rom the Space Knight won the last one. All right, you're watching the whale auction. Show up next Saturday to Paul's pre-planned pop-up auction. Check out the Madhouse. They do a show on Monday. If you two want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on the for the emails. All right, Paul, once more around the carrier. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't plead for likes. Please
Or
smash
subs.
and
Boston Chris wants you to explain the underbids, buddy.
Well, it's in the rules and instructions when you start.
correct. If you watch the rules video in the beginning of the show, I detail in great detail
You're entitled to one
how that
underbid.
will work. But I will do this. You are entitled to one underbid per round. People can't just aimlessly underbid. You get one underbid, and we can't accept another underbid from another person until a legal bid gets registered. So you can't just aimlessly troll somebody and underbid. But if you need more time to look something up, or if you're late tuning in, or if somebody adds a book last minute, which I have a tendency to do, you get a little bit more time to look it up. Like I said, every game has its slightly different rules, and this is just one that's been around for 10 years.
We need to let everybody know that's not new. That's been around
For 10 years.
Selecto, man, it's okay, buddy.
I don't want anybody to think we're pulling a fast one because we redid those rules, and MT meticulously redid them from the old, and that one carried over, and he explained it pretty well. I mean, I've been the victim of that many times. Thought I had a book and somebody underbid, and that got people interested. But
Don't get upset.
game.
No point in getting upset.
Nope.
Don't go, Collecto. Don't go. I'll miss you. You know
Collecto, I got
Live-
some books you're gonna like coming up.
You know I'll miss you. Don't go.
Life's too short to worry about.
Oh, is it me?
It is.
Yeah,
I was
what's
just
your
waiting
Is
for-
it me?
Sorry.
Can you run this for a second, Paul, please?
Yeah, I got you. What's your starting bid?
Here we
buddy?
go. $100 starting bid.
All right.
And
Collecto, Navy man needs you, buddy.
this one's going to build, but it'll build quickly. It'll build sequentially, so we don't got to explain tons of stuff. We're starting off with X-Men 96.
Oh, okay. Market with
And this I have at a 7580. And I had my notes somewhere. First appearance of a young lady named Laura McTaggart. X-Men 96. $100 starting bid. And the other books that can come in is 97, 98, 99, and 100. Let's see what we do as we get started. Laura McTaggart. Very important figure in X-Men lore and history. And if you're still counting, you're up to the third appearance, 94, 95, fourth appearance of all these characters except Wolverine. He's been around a little bit longer. X-Men 96. Where's the spine? There's the spine. Brewfront, I think I've got this at a 7.5 or 8.0. Definitely better than mid-grade. It's not like a 5.0. You know, you can see, or you cannot see, ticks. That's why I put it out. I'll take it out and show you while you're all thinking.
I just sold one of those a few days ago. That's a great book.
Yeah, this one is a press would like bring it up to an 8.590 easily. We're not breaking color. We just have I couldn't give it any higher because of dense and it's off-white. Off-white pages, but the back is flat and smooth. If you looked really close, you'd see like a little bit of a crinkle by his head. You probably can't even see it. I might be undergrading, but I think that's just what people do so they don't get, yelled at on IG the next week. It's not perfectly, pages don't perfectly meet off-white to white.
Monkey said you sold it to him, Jaggle.
Who did?
Monkey.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's probably more
Well
solid
done.
than a 7.5/8.0, but
Oh, yeah. He bought one for me that was just near perfect. Absolutely.
still got great Dave Cockrum art, Chris Claremont writing.
I sent it to MT for a press and stuff. It was absolutely gorgeous. Even MT was impressed with it.
I'm a stunned. Nobody wants it. Like I said, I got 96 or 97, 98, 99 right after this.
And if you got a 97 with the Marvel value stamp, that's the only X-Men I know of that had one.
I'm 99% sure. What's up, folks? See? Long time no see. 99% sure that these are all complete. But
Yeah, the 97 is the only issue in X-Men that I'm aware of that had a Marvel value stamp. I don't know why it was chosen, but
while you're all looking at that, I do have a 150 bin. Fantasy Quarterly #1. First appearance in Elf Quest. Knock that down considerably if you wanted MT. Its biggest problem is there's a corner crunch down there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I used to have one of those, and it's been a couple years, and I...
Snipers, get ready.
No. It's always in the back of my mind to get that one. Did I ever send you the photos of the Forgotten Worlds, Curtis?
I don't. You talked about it. I don't think you did. All right.
Timer, guys. Inline coming down.
Inline
coming down.
Yes, people only want major keys. Okay, I know what to put up next. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, buddy. I think we're moving to... Oh, Felix, right? Felix, you're up. Go ahead,
All right.
Felix. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Y'all look alike. I'm sorry. I had to be on.
All right. We went from one black suit. Let's go to another.
What's the story, buddy?
Let's start off at 100.
100? All right. Oh, okay. There you go. I thought MT was doing that, but you taking over. All right. Just...
The 252.
I think Tacoma Discovery Bay had a question for you.
Disco, I'll hit you up on IG, my friend. Okay.
Mr. 252, another black Spidey. I'll say about moderate. I don't know, maybe 7.5. Little higher maybe. But for 252, can't go wrong with the 252. I thought this was the whale show. Where all the big heavy hitters at? Everybody's all quiet. And then start calling it the Guppy show.
Damn.
I can sing the Amazing Spider-Man theme for you. That might.
It just might do the trick, man.
Go ahead, Ed.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Spins a web any size, catches thieves just like flies. Look out, here comes the Spider-Man. Wah, wah, wah. Is he strong? Listen, blood. He's the radioactive blood. Can he swing
It's hot.
from a thread? Take a look overhead. Hey there goes the Spider-Man. In the chill of night at the scene of a crime. Like a streak of light, he arrives just in time. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, friendly neighborhood Spider-Man.
I don't know how you
Welcome
call that
fame,
a voice of an
he's
angel.
ignored. Action is his reward to him. Life is a great big hang up. Wherever there's a
Somebody's
bang
asking
up,
for a Batman.
you'll find a
423.
Spider-Man.
I love it.
Yeah, you ain't lying, Troll. We all need a drink after that song.
You tried acapella, Paul.
I
I ain't
freaking love
trying
it.
nothing, Jaggle, but
I love it.
man. Quiet, Brewfront.
I need a drink to handle this. Well, that's what we're here for. This is entertainment, Troll. Too much quiet.
He gone.
He gone.
He gone. Oh, he's back.
There you go.
Thank you, Adamantium. I'm impressed too.
Get to get a drink.
$100 for a 252.
Are we actually on the air?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still live. We got 72 in here. Hit the like button, guys. We got Jaggle with the laser, MT here, Felix, and Tacoma, me, and Ed.
What do you mean, hand in?
I said and Ed. I knew he was going to catch that.
I do have a
No, I did.
Batman at 423.
Yeah. Quiet there, bump.
Jackal was
cool.
exceptional in the song.
That was McFarlane. Hey, watch it, Troll. You know what? You bought from me, Troll. I'm gonna leave you. Good. You're right, Troll. Damn, guys, 100? Really? Nobody wants a 252? Ow. I'm shocked. Don't let him get you down, Ed.
Hey, Paul, if it would really help you out, I used to sing in the church choir too. I could get you some
Lord.
old time gospel if you'd like.
Oh, man.
No
Oh,
takers.
what singing.
don't know
Oh,
why
what
MT
shouting,
hates me.
shouting on my
MT hates me.
morning when we all shall rise.
All right. Appreciate that, buddy.
Ain't no problem.
I guess we're going to keep it moving to... Oh, okay. Ed. Oh, all right, Ed. Ed, you ready? Go ahead, Ed.
Now, I'm telling you, I'm really surprised.
My bad.
X-Men
Y'all look
96
alike, Ed. I'm
did
sorry.
not go anywhere, and a ASM 252 didn't. Did we have
What's the
some
start,
kind of
buddy?
recession
200.
tonight?
200.
The nightly recession.
I tell you, it must have been some kind of...
Clayton Crane, 340 homage. Oh, okay, Ed. I see it.
So apparently he quit signing with the different colors now.
Oh, he doesn't do the Infinity signature anymore?
I guess not. That's what I'm
Hmm.
told.
Hmm.
So Wolverine
Right,
number
right.
8. I'm going to show some other guy. Oh, I got this combo here, the Graded Slab, signed by Rosario Dawson, the actress, and I've got one here that's sketched by Esquivo, the artist. Together, 450.
Are they both
Got a bunch of
signed,
other
or is
ones
it
here.
just signed?
Giant size chillers for 150. About an 8.5. If anybody's interested. I got that Daredevil back there. It's a 7.5, number 6. Showed earlier. 9.0, amazing. What's he talking about, Paul? You talking about these
Where
back
did
here?
those 9.0 ASM slabs go, Ed?
This guy? I don't know if he's talking about this or what's he talking about.
I mean, I guess
Talking about the Amazing Spider-Man number 4. Maybe he was interested in this.
So John said that he has a signing coming up with CGC where they offer multiple different color SIGs.
Wonder when he charges for that. Must be more, right?
I have no idea.
Well, somebody was
Wow,
saying
guys. 340 homage, got the Clayton Crane Infinity signature. That's the let y'all know, that's Jackal's favorite signature right there, right, Jackal? Where the hell did Jackal go? He slithered it off again. Yep.
that sticker.
What's the name?
Also have Nice Avengers number 100 here, signed by Barry Winston Smith and Roy Thomas. It's about an 8.5. I got that for 200. If that's not enough Avengers for you, here we got Roy Thomas and Neil Adams signed, number 93 with certificate, 8.5.
You got 2 certificates, Ed.
Oh, thanks, Paul. I'm glad you got right on it. Got Teen Titans number 59.
You know what? You're out of here, Bree Plays.
8.5. This is Nick Cardy for 175.
And it's a key issue, guys.
That's the key issue.
You got a COA for the COA. Oh, we can't.
We got here.
Dude, I will say that Creighton Crane has one of the best signatures. That's the rainbow one, right?
The only one I think is better than this is when he actually puts like the blood drops coming down in different
He
colors.
calls that one the murder sig.
How come you didn't get that one, Ed?
Wasn't available.
This one
Oh, I
looks
thought
better
it
with the yellow
was,
label.
was too pricey for you, Ed?
No, he's too scared, Paul. He's too scared.
Oh, it scares him, huh? It scares you, Ed.
Scared the shit out of me. Eh?
God.
So we got here I got an X-Men 64 7.0, $200.
Wait till you see this meme that Brian 12ish has sent me.
Tell him, troll. Tell him how you gonna get that third.
See, Brian 12ish sent me one the other day too, didn't he? Oh, he sent me the battleship one.
John says it's $240 for the murder sig with grading. Man,
Yeah, he
thank
wants
you,
like a
John.
ton more for the murder sig.
Thank you, John.
Uh-oh. Dude, every time I open Instagram, it shuts my computer down.
All right.
All right, then
All
we
right,
put that
so
in
that
line for
is
you,
the
Ed.
headline.
Yep, in line coming down.
All right, Mr. Paul Comics, what's your starting bid, buddy?
All right, give me, you know what? MT told me to do that, guys, so we're going to do it. Ed told me something else, but that'll give Ed an opportunity. $100 start, good buddy. MT and me looked at this one. Third appearance of Doc Ock, 6-0 range.
Yeah, this is a sharp book here, Mr. Jaggle. Why don't you tell us about the third appearance of Dr. Octavius there, Jaggle?
Oh yeah, that is a great issue. Peter Parker is afflicted by a virus, which is the one thing that takes away his spider powers, and he goes out and tries to fight Dr. Octopus and basically is Peter Parker. And, you know, Doc just immediately whipped him to death, and they ripped his mask off. And everybody says, well, no wonder. That's not Spider-Man. That's Peter Parker dressed like Spider-Man. And Dr. Ock said, get this goofball out of here. And nobody suspected anything because he was so weak. And the police took him home to Aunt May.
Who did the cover art on this issue,
Well, it's
Jaggle?
all Ditko.
All Ditko all night.
All
Yep.
Ditko.
Number 12, guys. Third appearance of Dr. Octopus.
So this book really has impressive page color. It is definitely off-white to white, leaning more towards the white than the off-white. I don't know where he got this. It must be a cartel book. We looked at this earlier. I'm like, where the hell did you must have got this from the cartel, because this is a fire book. A fire book. This has in a graded 6.0. It does need a press to get it there. But in a
Does it
graded
really?
in a graded
Okay. Well,
6.0, this is a $662 book.
and absolutely
Complete, nothing
great
missing,
story.
guys.
It's an impressive copy.
Tony and why Mr. Petalak, I knew it.
That's why I didn't know where. Oh wait, Mr. Mix Piddlex beat you out there, mixing. Or Mr. Tony and one.
Yeah, I was just got the new bidders. I'll show it one more time, but complete,
Jake,
nothing
he's in at
missing.
160. I mean, when's the last time you saw Paul Comics put up a monster Ditko like this, Jaggle?
It's way back.
It's at least gonna be a 5.5. If it presses and cleans up nice, because of the page color, because of the gloss coat on the rest of the book, it does present really nice, which may push you into the 6.
Man, look at all the key characters on the
Look at
cover.
how clean the back is. Look how clean and
And
shiny.
this has not been pressed and clean, guys. This is, like I said, MT was like, wow.
If I didn't already have one, Paul, I would bid highly on that.
You're welcome to come in, Jaggle. The water's
fine. Come on in, the water's fine.
Look at that. Not too many.
I don't know. As pointed out, we seem to be in some kind of recession tonight. So I don't know what's crashed.
And
Complete, nothing missing, guys, on this book. Nothing missing.
A CGC 5.5 and a CGC 6.0 has the same exact fair market value. There's no difference in fair market value between the two grades. Let me drag you up here so I can show you what I'm looking at.
Show them the cover real closely, Paul, because that's got Jameson on the cover. It's got Betty Brant. It's got Dr. Octopus. It's got Peter Parker. Peter Parker, Spider-Man.
The one thing I'll point out that MT said, look, no creases, guys. Nothing.
No, the cover presents much higher than its grade. So I pulled up a 5.5 to be safe here, a graded 5.5. You have a sale at 6 1/4, 6.30, 6.50. There's that oddball. I swear, I don't think Heritage is putting all the. I don't think that they're adding the buyer premium on all these listings.
No, they never do on the buyer premium is ridiculous.
Fire and I were looking at this earlier, and there are some that they do, at least some that we can verify, but still, you're looking at a $600 graded comic here for this. It's going to cost you about $100 to get it graded.
I've looked. I did not know they added buyer's premium to it.
Yeah, they had
$100 to get it graded. Unless you got a business account, you can get it cheaper. And if you're sending multiple books in, you can cut down on your shipping. But you got to figure roughly about $100 to get it graded.
At least. That's because you're going to have to list that book because it's pretty expensive.
I know this cartel book, the cartel brought it across the border this morning just for the show.
300.
guys, I try to get help. I try to get help on the book, and that's all he kept saying. This thing is too nice. Look, there's no creases. Where did you get it from?
Right. He sent me a bunch of pictures of this, and I was actually shocked at how nice this was. So I watched an auction today where somebody spent $2,500 on an ASM 14 raw, a raw copy.
Yep. Where are you gonna get one? How many times do you see those come up for show on the hundreds of shows we do?
They don't. They just don't. You can't.
They don't come up anywhere.
Right. People are always sending these off to get graded right away. And you can see the big spike up in this book.
Complete, nothing missing.
No, he's got a.
Yeah, to my recollection, that one doesn't have a pin up or anything. A lot of people get trapped into that because every so often Marvel would stick a pin-up page that people would cut out. And that's especially true of 15, the first Conan, and 20, the first Scorpion. They both have pin-up pages in it, and they won't mention it anywhere. But if it's gone, you're screwed.
Tony M. Wise in the lead to Tree Fitty. Tree Fitty. So we're about half of what, roughly just a little over half of what the graded 5.5s are going for. And I guess it's pointless because, like I said, fair market value on a 5.5 and a 6.0 are the same exact thing. All right, well, that'll be it, guys. End line coming down. End line is coming down. Great win, Tony NY. That's a monster.
Yes, it is a great win.
All right, appreciate that.
Congratulations. Now get it in some kind of decent bag.
What are you talking about? It's in the Golden Age bag. I got some Mylars, but thank you, Tony. Let me know if y'all want that one next, but we'll see.
There you go. Plead for likes, Paul.
Thank you, guys. Hit the like button. Thank you, MT, for having me on. Yep. Thank you, Tony.
Yes. Linda Carter says, please drop that like. All right, let's head on over to Mr. Jaggle himself.
Is it my turn already? Wow.
You're after Pedro.
I'm almost afraid to put up anything with the.
What's your starting bid? I don't know. They did. I think that went for.
Well, let's see. I got another really cool book here, but like I said, I just saw one. I just saw a similar book turned down, but I will. I'll risk it here. $100.
$100. Okay.
$100. Yep. All right. Let's see. All right. Well, one thing, we got 15 people on the wrong channel. I just went over there and.
Well, let's worry about your auction.
Tried
We'll
to
talk
impress
about that
upon
later.
Thank you, MT. I appreciate you helping me out, buddy.
All right. Okay. I have got. Well, dang it! I tell you, my time is going away, but I don't.
Like the grains of sand in an hourglass. Right. There strokes the days of our lives.
So are the days of. All right, this one's going to be hard to beat too, guys. I may have undergraded this one. Look how pretty white. And this is the third new X-Men. The first one, of course, was giant size. The second one was 94. This is 95. And it has about 3 or 4 things that make it a very key book. Did anybody put a starting lineup or anything?
Yeah, it's been up.
Okay, I'm still sitting there. Okay, all right.
Yeah, Gordon Seek, you're over on the wrong channel there, buddy. I dropped the link for you. Hop on over to the new one.
I just went over there and did the same thing for the 15 people that are there, but
Hope Cerebus, you need to hop over to the new one?
I mean, this sucker looks nice, guys.
Looks like everybody else is over there but Gordon and Hope Cerebus. That's a new name for me.
Ta-da.
Advertisement for Foom. All right, so what do you got there? X-Men 96?
95.
95, okay.
The third.
This is
The third
the
appearance of the new X-Men, yes.
Death of Thunderbird. All the Claremont stuff is red hot right now.
This Claremont and Cockrum. Is it Cockrum that do these?
Yes.
But this is as you see what a high-grade copy is.
Oh, I'm
This is
sorry.
a high-grade copy.
It's Gil Kane.
Gil Kane,
Yeah.
okay.
It's
All right,
Gil
I
Kane.
thought we weren't into the Cockrums yet.
Well, Cockrum
Old
did
buddy
94.
Gil Kane, he passed away quite a while back. I think I saw Gil Kane in like 1992. And nice guy.
So Death of Thunderbird, John Proudstar, who was then preceded by Warpath. Third appearance of Nightcrawler, and the earliest use of the word BAMF to describe Tacoma, you're killing us with those bags. Earliest use of the word BAMF to describe the sound Nightcrawler teleporting via an alternate dimension. There you are.
Oh,
I'll
I wanted to apologize for the board. I don't have any buy it nows for this auction. And this is still stuff I had set up from our Wednesday talk show where we were showing different books and stuff. So none of those are personal. Those are PC books, and we just had some examples out here. So those are not for sale, gentlemen. But
yes, Pope, you are now in the right chat. Thanks for heading over to the new channel. Please subscribe, drop us a like. We appreciate that greatly.
My apologies for my bag noises. I just double checking all the grades of the books.
Yeah, your mic is really good. Like really good. So we can hear you tearing those.
So
look
sorry.
At
So
that
sorry.
spine, guys. I'm telling you, I'm giving away books tonight. We all are.
All right, so searching for X-Men at $100 is in on this 8.0. Third. It's really the third Claremont X-Men book.
It's the
Death
the
of
third of
Thunderbird,
all
right?
the new story. I mean, the new storyline. Yes.
Death of Thunderbird.
If I don't get a $105 bid, this is going right to searching for X-Men here in 4 minutes or 4 seconds, right?
That's the second Claremont. You didn't write on GSX1.
Yeah, 94, 95. Yeah.
Mine is coming down.
Oh,
There
Roger
it
beat
is.
it.
There it is.
Roger at the wire.
Hey, I'm only gonna lose about $50 on this book.
I have
Searching for X-Men at 120.
I've had
There
a
we
battle.
go.
A battle
Roger
clip.
back at 125.
I've had a battle clip ready for Roger for some time. Roman courtesy.
I think I only lost about 40 on that one.
Big Trouble in Little China.
All right, we're in 30-second overtime.
Oh, I'm getting better. I'm getting better at losing money.
Well, you got to pretend to be having fun here, Jaggle.
Hey,
Well,
did you
heck,
get,
I renditioned a song for us.
That's right.
Yeah,
Got to
that
keep
went
it
fast.
positive, buddy.
I'll take you home again, Kathleen.
Roger back at 145. Searching comes back at 150. See, keep hope alive here, Jaggle. Keep hope alive.
I'm almost even here. I'm quite underwhelmed.
well,
You
start.
are about to see the worst half hour of television ever.
Searching in the lead at $150.
Don't put your wig on the damn book, Jaggle.
He
Sorry,
doesn't
Searching
have
for
an
X-Men.
He doesn't have an X-Men song. He's got a Tony Stark song, a Hulk song, a Captain America song, a Thor song.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Jaggle. You
I
don't
got
know the re-
I've got a Submariner song, but they don't have an X-Men song.
And End line's coming down. End line is coming down.
Okay, searching for X-Men.
Oh, you got it.
Touchdown.
Bam, there it is.
Wow, 150. There we
Here
go. Uh-oh, did he freeze?
He did. He go.
Oh, Jaggle, don't leave us, God.
He go.
All right, what's the start, good buddy?
Time or whatever. I do have some stuff to scare Paul to death with tonight.
Listen to Paul's advice. Thank you, John. What's the start, good buddy?
I pulled out my Geiger counter and some very
Same as
radioactive
always.
materials.
All right,
$100
$100 starting bid. Let's go.
I'm just gonna decide to put this up because I have a different book down on the press, but I didn't make it down there yet. So.
Oh, you dirty dog.
First
That's coming out of
appearance
the PC.
Oh, nice.
Vision. This is out of the PC.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
This is the original book that caused me to have a mental breakdown on the show. You remember that?
Yep.
Paul?
Yep.
It was.
Troll's right. We're going to see some crying tonight.
Yes, we will.
Troll all Riptide's in.
It
Yeah,
was
What's
J1A.
it, Brady?
J1A Bob bought this from me. Not this
Who
copy,
that
but
then?
the first copy I ever had. It took me a long time to get.
Oh, Brian, you got to go $5 increments.
$5 increments. This is a very fine book. This is a very fine book.
35.
It's
Hold
probably
Hold on, guys. All right, here we go. Roger. God. Roger's like, I'm at 150. Ooh, Tacoma's like, I'm going to spend
Okay,
my
look at the
94.
corners on this book.
Oof, that thing is nice.
Look at how clean the back is.
Wow. Roger at 195. You know what, Roger? I'm giving you this. I'm giving you that, Roger. You the man. There you go, Roger.
Yeah, so
Go ahead, buddy.
black cover. There ain't no hiding blemishes with this book.
Mm.
I'm because they're so harsh on this book. I'm gonna say 7.5 because I want to be safe.
Wow, people are folded already. Oh man.
I paid 200 for about a 4550 of that raw.
But you've got off-white page color for sure, off-white to white.
There you go. That, yeah.
You
Here
can't
comes
put an
that.
underbid, Troll. MT said no underbid from you, Troll.
Brewfront was the only one banned for underbid.
Know what, Troll? If you didn't buy from me, I would.
I'm just teasing
I
somebody.
would
Nice, clean, tight staples. They still have the bronze finish shine on it.
$210.
The cover is snug. The staples aren't pulled on it. You don't have tears at the staples.
That's what I was saying. You said it perfect. Oh man, I know Brewfront gonna hear from that.
I mean, look at the top edge of that book. Looks good.
Damn.
Bottom
MT
edge,
gonna cry, right, John?
if it sells for $210, you better pay it low.
Searching said it looks like white pages.
Yeah, I mean, there are few Silver Age books I'm willing to go out on a limb and say white pages on. I like to say off-white to white, which this is certainly is. Does it lean more towards white pages? Sure, it does. I've seen CGC put white pages on some horrendous books that have no business having white pages. So, no, I mean, you got plenty of room on this book. Plenty of room on this book. And of course, I like try and start everything I do at $100, unless it's something I'm terrified to start at $100. That's Trollfire. If I start everything at $100, He bought an $850 slab for $550 last whale auction a month ago today.
$245 to Ed.
A month ago today. In fact, I just packed that book up for you today, Joel.
And Troll was right. The fact that you remember that, he'll never let that go, Troll.
Or
I think Ed's got a nice book from you that's hanging.
Yeah, he's got my Silver Surfer 4.
I know it, Ed. I told you he was gonna remember that, Ed.
Oh, dude, I'll never forget that. I tried to
still haven't got my damn book. Tell him, Ed. Troll.
That's because I don't want to part with it.
He doesn't want to let go of it.
That's because you got that ASM book for $135 the other night. That you wouldn't. I told you had to pay me $65 shipping for it. Yeah, believe me, I packed that up today, and I definitely.
Can you do an arena with Preston Clean? All right, we're in overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
Lucian, Ed got my graded 6.5 Silver Surfer book.
Oh, wait a minute. Was that Ed that got my Silver Surfer 4? God, Lucian, shit, mate, he can't. Well,
yeah, the funny part was,
Navy guy.
I put that book up for Lucian. Specifically, I got that book for Lucian. So a mid-grade price on this in the book is $380. This is well over a mid-grade book. Well
$285, Roger.
You are
Ed. I bet Ed's at one more overtime for $60.
And like for a black cover, the edges of this book are great for a black cover.
You're saying it's getting hot in here.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. The back of this is really clean.
An 8.0 sold for $650. Wow. Ed's in the league, guys, at $285.
Give you an overall look. I get lost through the trees when I'm holding it up too close. Yeah, I mean, really, I know I say this a lot because it's true. I buy a lot of Silver Age books. The copies that you can get off white to white page color on and the
30-second timer. Here we go.
Is getting harder and harder and harder to do. So get one that is in good shape and has good page color is getting challenging because a lot of people every day more of these get sent off to CPC to get graded, so there's less and less raw copies out there.
Cry off screen, not on camera. Oh, 325 to Tony. 30-second, guys. We're in 30 seconds.
Well, I'll tell you what. The X-Men 100 that Tony just got from me the other day, looking at that today. Wow, did he get a nice copy of that? I had the mailman lose a copy of X-Men 100 delivered to somebody in the hood, and he couldn't get the book back. It's just gone.
All right, that was the timer, guys. Inline coming down. Inline coming down. 1, 2, 3.
I talked to the guy that bought it and stuff, and we found out where it got delivered.
325.
Got delivered to, and he's like, "Yeah, we ain't never getting that back." But that's why I fully insure everything. Fully insure everything I ship. So no one is ever out. All right, thanks, buddy.
Tony NY for the win.
Beautiful book. Beautiful book.
He said, "What you mean, hood?"
It's where Roman Curtis lives. Actually, Roman Curtis lives in a health spa. He's in like a high-end suite. He's got his own pool, workout room, Guy's like own 24-hour cafe going on. He's got that deluxe apartment in the sky. All right. Speaking of Roman Curtis, go watch our podcast from last Wednesday where Roman Curtis was the winner in the arena. He took on all comers and came out victorious on the sands. Where's that promo? There it is. I don't know what we're going to do this Wednesday. We'll come up with something. If you want to be on the arena, come voice your opinion about stuff or flash books, flex on some books. We'd love to have you. Big shout out to our Patreon members. I haven't dropped the Patreon link once. I was hoping my buddy Jaggle would be helping with that tonight. At any rate, please sign up for the Patreon. I'll be giving away a slab at the end of the month. We really appreciate your support. You're watching The Whale. Next Saturday is pre-planned pop-up auction all Jim Lee all night. Paul hosts that show. It's a good time. It's a lot of fun. That show's always a lot of fun. So check it out. If you do want to subject yourself, the Madhouse, they'll do shows Monday and Wednesday. If you two want to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on the Instagram or the email. We'll get you sorted out. We're always looking for
chopped cheese.
Especially if you are Canadian. I have a Canadian initiative at the moment, and Paul will be swimming across Lake Erie to bring them back over. Roman Curtis. All right, let's get to it, Mr. Tacoma. What wonders do you have for us this round?
Give me a $300 start line because I'm not going to take a bath, but if it goes low, I'm happy. I put this at a 7-0.
Oh, Roman Curtis. Are you watching this, Roman Curtis?
And I think it's probably, with the press, it's higher, but not much. I pressed it. I think I did a decent job. I could have done a second round. I'll do a second round for anybody that's interested.
Those wonderful toys.
If anybody buys it, I'll press it again.
Well, not everybody might know what we always take for granted that people know what these keys are. You want to go ahead and lay out why this is?
So there's this lady named Jean Grey, and she's imbued with this cosmic force called the Phoenix, and it's probably one of the longest enduring, most powerful forces in the Marvel Universe. Story comes back time and time again, and there she is as the Phoenix in this absolutely gorgeous cover with Chris Claremont's signature. Look this book up. This is a big book. Rit Tai, you are correct. There's a little bit of yellowing around the baseball player there. And so I got dirt off the back, but you can't scrub out yellowing. So you can see a couple dots there.
Oh yeah, man, a little bleach knocks right all that bleaching off.
Oxide light bath, Paul Combs.
I am not experienced at that, and I don't want to ruin this book doing that.
It's a long-standing joke. Do not ever use peroxide on a comic.
Okay, yeah.
Never.
I mean, I just clean, right, with these, with the Absolene.
There's nothing wrong with it. Plenty good with that. All right, so
Brian, I met Claremont at about 3 separate cons. So no COAs. I don't do that. But I guarantee you got this slab, it would get authenticated, or I'll give you your money back.
So Jean Grey was kind of a goofier side character. Like, she wasn't terribly powerful in the early books, and like Claremont wanted to change that. In fact, I just sent Claremont's interview talking about this book here recently out to somebody. But like, they really changed the game for Jean Grey. She became, what do they call that? Omni level?
Omega level.
Omega level, thank you. Omega level. So they've already had 2 Dark Phoenix movies, right?
Yep. Proof, right? As Marvel Girl, she was a goofy side character. I mean, think about the way she's depicted on the cover, kind of floating in, just weird.
Well, now she's got a power sash, so you can't
Yeah.
mess with a girl with a power sash. So again, this is a big book. It's always been a big book. It's Claremont Gold. It's probably this and Days of Future Past are his two best known stories, and they keep rebooting Phoenix Force, and every couple years they do a Phoenix Force.
Tetra, don't we all?
But Claremont really changed the game for all of comics. And when you talk to a lot of people, I hear most often that X-Men is their favorite
300 Tyrannus.
comic book to read. Tyrannus, it's a $300 start bid. You want to give us the grade one more time, buddy?
I'm thinking 7.0 because I pressed it pretty good. There's a few ticks, and I can't get out that yellowing on the back. But I think considering high grade is 600, I think 300 is a good starting bid. You can see a few ticks there, right? We're never getting into the very fine pluses here. Staples are not rusted. There's no rips or tears. You just got that yellowing by the pitcher's butt.
Okay, so there's only 90. There's only 90 on the census and 12 sales in a 7.0. The last one sold for $600.
Was it signed?
Yeah, signed CGC, but it was like a year ago. It's been a year since we've had a sale on that boat. That's how few of these there are out there.
All right. Shocker,
All right.
shocker.
End line coming down. End line coming down. I'm surprised. I'm shocked.
I'm going modern next round. I haven't been able to sell X-Men 96, 97, 98, 99, or 101.
2000, impressive book, impressive lot. All right, 91 of you in here watching, please smash that like button for us. If we can clear 100 likes, I will do a giveaway. If we can clear 125, I'll give away a slab. So keep that in mind. But thank you, buddy. We'll see you on the next one. Let's cruise on over to Felix.
All right. Here we go. Let's wake some
What you
people
did,
up.
good sir.
Let me get $150 start.
Oh, 150. I jumped the gun there.
All right. We try this book.
It's symbiote time.
Yeah, Felix, you got trifecta, man.
He's got the staple
300.
books. The 252, the Secret Wars 8. What grade do we got this one in?
Oh, Troll's in. Damn you, Troll.
This is pretty nice. I'll say, man. Easy. Man, a 9.0 maybe? Easy? 9.0? I mean, maybe a 9.0? Looks pretty clean. I've been trying all the symbiotes, all the black suits, so.
Where's Austin Kyle? He's Mr. Symbiote suit.
I've just been be conservative. I want to be conservative about it. Yeah, I put it at 150.
Yeah, the starting bid is 150, guys.
Yeah, maybe
One-
right there got a little bend, but barely breaks.
Trollfire wants to know what makes this a 9.0. What's the
You asked
defect?
for a grade. I'm giving you a grade. I mean,
I know, but what's the defect that's putting it into a 9?
I'll say maybe that. Maybe that right there in the kitty corner.
Oh, okay. I see.
Maybe
Yeah,
that.
you can still get a 9 with that.
Yeah. Yeah. Still clean book.
You want Mark Jewelers? We got Mark Jewelers.
I can put a Mark Jewelers in here if you want.
I mean, some of the grades on some of the stuff we've been selling tonight is pretty much a white whale. But I can pull out I could dig into the PC and pull out a white whale. I was thinking about that.
Yeah, this book is not getting any cheaper at all. Mike Zeck cover, beautiful. Go look it up on eBay. You're gonna find this all beat up all day long for over $100. Easy. She's around. It's all black today, baby.
What brings that in?
I can't even get a bid for this.
Well, you might be able to get a bid for both. What brings the other one in?
I should have brought all the 194, 252 all together.
I'm scared. I think we've gone into a sudden recession.
Please don't.
Once you go black suit, you wait. These are beautiful books, man.
This is a staple of the whale auction. We always try to have one of these or an ASM 252, and you came with both. I'm impressed. I am impressed.
I came with a 300, a 252, a black suit, a black Felicia.
A Felicia? Oh,
Isn't
the
that
Felicia.
starting?
Yeah.
What is the current bid here?
150 would be the starting bid. We have not got a starting bid yet. We got 30 seconds left on the clock. 150 would break the ice. There's 92 people watching.
Somebody's got bids up there for 100.
Yeah, well, they're no good.
Okay, I just wondered.
$50 bid is where it's got to be to start.
Excuse me.
Well, you can always hit up Felix in the Instagram, see if you can work yourself out a deal.
All right, Ed Crazies is there.
All right, that gets you a 60-second no sniping clock.
Thank you, sir.
All right, well, they're going to ask you to serenade here, Jaggle. So gargle your... What was it the ladies used to like squirt like perfume in their mouths? That's what the Bugs Bunny cartoons used to do. Elmer Fudd, maybe? All right, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line.
I'll sing for you when it's Paul's turn.
Well, we're almost there.
Okay.
Good pickup, Mr. Crazy.
Yeah, great job on that.
Yeah, Trollfire's got a good question there.
What's his question? I'm trying to upload this new meme, which is really
Val.
fun.
I got your message, Val.
What's your starting bid here, buddy?
I'm going to start this at 100.
OJs. Oh, I love the OJs. They smiling in your face all the time. Want to take your place.
I'll wait till he gets done.
Backstabber. Okay, that's all.
This is a 8.0 plus. It's a little better than that. Ramita Senior, but this has the value stamp, the Conan number 3. It's a Mark Jeweler with the blue insert. And it's the first appearance of Tarantula and second appearance of the Punisher. So we got this starting at $100.
You got a sticker you can put on there that says Mark Jeweler variant so everybody knows?
I do.
Not everybody has the sound on these shows.
Roman Curtis is in.
Mr. Mark Jeweler himself, Roman Curtis, breaks the ice. I've always liked this cover too.
Well,
And
if
of
that
course,
helps,
the
if
play
that
on
helps-
this cover was Peter Parker, the Spectacular Spider-Man issue #1 was very similar to this cover. The Tarantula is a great character, great costume design, and then there was a female Tarantula. But Tarantula turned into kind of a Daredevil team-up guy for a long time.
Real nice looking back on it.
This is what, 130?
134.
that's a very nice book. Second Punisher.
Well, like I said, it has the Marvel value stamp and the Mark Jewelers blue version.
That's a Mark. Oh my gosh.
That's
Yep.
why I asked him to put a sticker on there so everybody knows.
Well, I had stickers on there. I had both of these on there.
Just like a big MJV. It's hard to read that, honestly. So anyways, first appearance of the Tarantula.
Show the insert there.
Oh, it's the insert. There we go. Yeah, show us the insert.
Show the insert, Ed.
You got it, Paul.
Oh, there you go, brother. Get everybody.
We got the
Look at that,
microchip.
guys. Look, there we go with the insert. Who's it? Who's it? You dirty dog.
Page color on that. That's a
Got the
beautiful.
micro.
Dirty dog, Ed. God.
All right, Paul. If it's a blue card stock insert, what year is it?
I think was it 72?
74, 1974. The blue cardstock inserts were only around for about a year and a half. First one was black. The second one was blue. We've got a complete guide to National Diamond inserts in the early Mark Jewelers
Yeah, but that's okay.
through 1978.
Oh, Mr. Jaggle.
Trollfire knew. Trollfire has already downloaded the National Diamond and Mark Jeweler Collector Guide.
No, he didn't. He just wrote it after you said it.
Oh, I'm trying to plug the Patreon.
Troll would never do that.
Carlos Sanchez need to go to 110. So I just dropped the link to the Patreon. If you're a paid Patreon member, you have full access to our collector guides and like information that's really hard to find elsewhere. There is a list of known national diamonds. There is a whole collector guide to the early Mark Jewelers in the 70s. You've got lists of the ratios between newsstands and directs. You've got the full list of known tattoo insert books. You've got a picture of Paul Comics in his superhero alter ego, the Dolphin. On there. Did you not know that?
No, I didn't know that.
You have your own page on there.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go look. I think Troll sent it to me.
Yeah, go check it out. It's a nice page. All right, I'll give you full screen here. You want to recap? This is a Mark Jeweler variant, first Tarantula. You want to recap the grade one more time for us?
Yeah. So this is about I put 8.0 plus. I'll stick at 8. And it has the Marvel value stamp, the Conan, and you saw it was a blue Mark Jeweler, first appearance of Tarantula, and second appearance of the Punisher.
Punishers be punishing. Oops. Why is it not clicking? Sorry, I'm trying to click the clock here.
Tell him, Val.
Every time I try and open up Instagram on my computer, it's like locking up everything.
Oh, the banner. We got that Daredevil number 6 back there. Don't sleep on that one.
The banner was right.
I just changed it.
Oh, okay.
Then you went down that. It's okay. Don't worry, but
Got a bunch of X-Men if anybody's interested. Got a Ramita Jr. sign.
Can you run Jackals around here so I can
well,
fix my computer?
yeah.
Yeah, after your turn. After your turn.
Okay. All right. I was like, okay, I got you. We'll do this one.
Got that Comic-Con book back there in the corner. That's signed by Stan Lee and various other people. It even comes with the
Come on, guys. That's a Mark Jeweler. There you go, Robert Curtis.
Grade and price on X-Men 28.
I'm going to assume that was in this pile I just showed.
Who knows?
Maybe an offer troll.
5.5 he's got on there, Trollfire. 5.5. All right, Jaggle came back at 125. We are now in 30-second shot clock territory.
Oh, who was that, Ed? Was that you? You just walked by there? Oh, there you go again, Ed. Oh, you. I didn't know you were that magical, Ed.
Trollfire wants the Captain Planet Mark Spears.
That was Brufron, any Mark Spears.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. False alarm on the end line. He does. Eddie 54, he also has a harem.
Only troll would say that dumb shit. Oh, Roman Curtis at 130.
In line, coming down.
Good job, yeah.
Congratulations.
Man, I knew you could do it, Ed.
All right, let's head on over to my buddy Paul. What do you got
All
for
right,
us?
so John and a couple of guys asked for this one. I wasn't going to do it, but Ed twisted my arm. But $100 start. I got this at a 5.0. There you go. Second appearance of Scarlet Witch. Second appearance of Quicksilver. Third appearance of Magneto. What's it? Introduction of Asteroid M. And second team of the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. Oh, John's. Damn, John.
This is a monster ball. Look at the page color. Look at the page color on this issue.
Yeah, man. Thank you for having me on the whale, man. I'm your buddy. Shit.
I know, you got better books than I do tonight. I don't know what the world's coming to.
At the world's coming to an end.
It's nigh.
Wow.
Complete, nothing missing. Everything's here. Oh, here's the back.
Impressive book. I finally uploaded. I've been trying to upload this.
Has not been pressed and cleaned. Said John, twisted my arm. Ed, troll. Here y'all go. We're at the whale show, guys. Second appearance of Wanda, and she's still in the green suit. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I always loved her face mask thingy.
But
or
you see,
whatnot.
she's in that green one.
Yeah.
Third
Well,
appearance of Magneto.
she turned it purple in the when she moved over to the Avengers.
Stan Lee, Jack Kirby. There it
Oh,
is.
yeah.
With the hammer.
I was like, I want that book.
Eddie Fitz of
John
Fury.
said it's his book, so I don't know. We're gonna get it. Has not been pressed and clean, guys. Thank you, MT, for having me on the whale. Here we go. And like he said, man, pages are beautiful.
Yeah, we need to have a gander at what the value is on this book for sure.
X-Men number 5, guys. 1 to 5.
Single digit X-Men on the block right now. Third appearance of Magneto. Second appearance of Scarlet Witch. Second appearance of Quicksilver. Second team appearance of the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants. An introduction of Asteroid M, who they still use in the comics today. In fact, Asteroid M was really big in the Ultimatum series, if you read the Ultimates Universe comics. Roman Kurtz is looking for Megatron, Paul. He only has GoBots, Roman Kurtz.
I got some.
Okay, I'll call it up for you right now, buddy.
205.
I will say that Han and Ed were like, I want that book. You need to put it up tonight. So that's the two heavyweights going at it.
You have a 90-day average of 386. You've not had a sale in that book in a couple months. There's just not many of them out there. There are 2 that sold in the last 90 days, average of 386. You can see it's trending back up. So the high sale in the last 90 days was 490. 490 was the high sale. The last sale, which happened last month, about a month ago, went for 489.
Single digit X-Men. You know what, Troll? Since you bought for me anything, hey, Troll, you bought for me, so you can add this one to it, Troll.
I can't
Right
believe
up your alley.
I can't believe I'm about to bid
My
on a
copy's a 0. He's like, I don't got one.
I cannot believe I'm about to bid on a Paul Comics book.
Hey, man, let's do it, man. Hey, I'm on the. Hey, you should be saying, Paul, bringing it tonight for my will. That's what you should.
I have never owned one of these.
That's what John said. I don't got one neither.
John's in on this? All right, I'm not going to bid. Troll Fire, I bid against that a-hole all night. Oh, Eddie Fury dropped for 240 hammer.
It's X-Men 5. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, guys, X-Men 5. This is when, see, and people don't
Archangel-
know that he had the.
Archangel's asking for a grade here, Paul. I'll blow up the screen, get you back.
I got it at a 5. 5-0. Has not been pressed and cleaned. Everything is complete. Nothing missing. I'll pull it out one more time. Has not been pressed and cleaned. Doesn't have none of that Marvel chipping. I got it at a 5-0.
He didn't send me photos of this.
Page.
Let's centerfold.
Oh, you want centerfold?
You were off one page.
Okay.
That's not it either.
That is it. I think so. Oh, there it is.
There you go. Yeah, it's great page color. It's a really good page color on these books. I don't know what cartel you got to get you these books, buddy, but you did well this week.
I didn't get it in no cartel. What are you talking about?
No, don't fool me.
Hey, John seen it when I posted it. John seen it. Ed seen it.
these cartel books, I tell you what. The Mexican foil variant. Archangel
Yeah,
knows.
That's the original OG.
Archangel knows. Please smash that like button. Please smash that like button. The cartel is the crew working in. Yeah, that's right. Printing books. Now, I got Canadians printing books.
I mean,
In fact, it was the Canadians.
I don't know if we'll get to this one, but
it was the Canadians that printed most of the books, anyways. Most of your comic books throughout the 90s and early 2000s, actually the 80s, 90s, and 2000s were all printed in Canada. The vast majority of them.
I mean, look at that. No, none of that chipping.
You're up next, Jaggle.
Thank you, MT, for having me on.
Pages are nicer than the one I have and paid more. I don't doubt it. I'm telling you, as somebody who buys a ton of Soul Rage books, I'm always trying to get good page color. It's a difficult thing to do. All right, fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down. I mean,
I had another told me.
Off-white is plenty high.
All right, who got it?
JT.
John, Big Bad John. Thank you, buddy. And you know what? Since you won, Big Bad.
Who are you? And why do you summon me?
I'm gonna throw that in 1990. We'll throw it in with it.
You're gonna break up the set, huh? You're gonna break up the set.
Hey, man.
Ah, how do I know that it's not a cheap reprint?
Are you willing to take that chance?
Yes.
Thanks.
What is going on there? Somebody have a party?
Troll. Look at what Troll said, MT.
I know. You're on mute, rookie.
All right. Thanks, John.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, let's see here. Let's see what else I can lose some money on.
I tried to give. Oh my god! I tried to give you lots of warning here, too.
All right.
What's your starting bid?
$100.
You did real well on that last
$100.
book. You did real well on that last book.
Yeah, I almost broke even.
For an 8.0, $150.
Oh,
For an
man.
8.0.
Wait a minute. How you gonna follow what I just had, Jackal?
I can't, but I'm gonna put up something. Like I said,
No, that's a good book.
this is a very nice book. The thing that I rated
It ties
it
in.
so for, I mean, it's pretty nice on the spine. It's beautiful colors. I mean, it is a super expensive book, as MT can show you. It has some tanning. That's the problem. That's it for the book. Otherwise, like I said, I wouldn't hesitate to put this one in my collection.
What grade did you put on it?
6.0. I think it.
Are you going to be putting the FF48 up for sale, or
No, those, as I said, those were just left over from the other night. I was in a real hurry tonight. I just rushed up here.
Yeah, he was showing those books off on the podcast.
Yeah, there were some that some people had asked about, and I just haven't taken them down.
Come on, man. It's the Will Show.
sorry.
Let's get that 48.
Show them the price on this book, MT.
Yep, I'm working on it. Tacoma,
No, it's not a tease.
Tacoma, you got a lot of background noise going on.
I got no background noise.
I can hear
It's not
somebody talk.
it's not a tease, Tyrant. I got I mean, if I wanted to show big books, I've got AF-15s, ASM-1s, Tales of Suspense 39.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's do it, Jackal.
I don't, like I said, I don't put those were just some that were mentioned. I got X-Men 1, I got Sergeant Fury 1. I got Tales to Astonish 27 with the first Ant-Man. I got lots of keys. Big ones. That one, as a matter of fact, that's the first Silver Age Batman. How many times you seen one of those anywhere? So as you can see, what is it in mid grade? 200? Is that right? 290. 290 in mid grade, and it's bringing $100. Yeah.
Well, your fair market value on a graded 6.0 is $160.
Well, that's a big difference between Go Collect and.
You have a 1 year high of 208. First full appearance of Banshee, Siren, cousin of Tom Cassidy. Like I frequently say,
well, all those are are BS, but
no,
lots
I
of
mean,
people use them.
here's the reality of it is there are major swings that happen in the raw book prices. This gives you a rough guide to go by that gives you like kind of a long-standing trend for these. It's always the starting point because there is no accurate guide for raw books because there's nobody out there that can possibly certify what grades these actually are and sell for. So you really only can get ballparks on these things.
Yeah, I mean, if you go look at on Key Collector, like Amazing Spider-Man 43, the first full Mary Jane, and I think the second or third Rhino or whatever, I think they have a mid-grade for it for like $45.
Yeah,
I'll take the first dozen that you got right
there
now.
are plenty that they are undervaluing on Key Collector, plenty. But then there's also other ones that have dipped recently and they're under on. This is a convention wall book. Where are we at here? Yeah, just Rit Tai. So unless I get a bid real quick, this is going right to Rit Tai. I know this is one of his favorite books. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. End line is coming down. You were supposed to help me out on this round, Paul Comics.
You missed a bid.
He beat the end line.
You beat the end line. Overtime.
I mean, this is like the first Banshee.
Might have been an X-Men night here.
Who's keeping up with the bids?
Paul Comics.
I thought you were, Jaggle. Good night.
Not on my own book. I mean, I can if you need.
Give me some
to.
controls. Give me some controls, MT. I'll go.
All right.
I'm sure.
Another 30. We're going to be going to 30-second overtimes.
If Jaggle gets himself logged back into the owner account, I could give you his admin spot.
What? We'll be going to 30-second. I think I need to write that.
This is, I mean, obviously, I know Rit Tai loves this book. It's one of my favorite books, too. I call this a convention wall book because you can see it from across the room. You know what it is immediately. It's got a dynamic cover. You're never going to be unhappy owning a copy of this.
That's right, Trollfire. Hold my beer. Check this shit out.
I buy copies of this constantly.
Don't tempt him, Troll.
Yeah, there you go. They're
I
saying
can't. Oh well.
125. We're at 32nd.
Dapper Dan's here.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Three losses tonight. 3 strikes, I'm out, I guess.
Okay.
But that's the way it goes.
Spine slided, baby.
Better get to the spine slide side.
All right. That
This
was the
spine's not
timer.
bad at all.
Line coming down. End line coming down. 1, 2. Oh, JX.
Oh, Jixie Piddlick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, these X-Men are like MT, like everybody else says, man. These books are getting harder and harder to find in raw grades. Everybody's taking them to CGC. Everybody's gonna put them away. You're not gonna see them for a minute, so they're harder and harder to get, people. And then conventions, these are going for like double the price.
All right, that was the timer. In line coming down, in line coming down. 1, 2, 3. Oh,
All right.
130.
Jixie Piddlick.
X-Men 7 or 8? I don't think so. Paul's had all the single-digit X-Men tonight. I don't know. Paul, do you have a 7 or an 8?
No, I don't have 7 or 8.
Hey, MT, before you take things away, give me 30 seconds to show some people something.
Yeah, go ahead. How about it?
This has absolutely nothing to do with comic books. This is a Geiger counter.
Oh, yeah. Measure radiation.
This is on the lowest setting. You see, I'm not radioactive. However,
Are you sure the thing moved?
if you go into your kitchen...
Oh, the old radium coating. Yeah.
If you go into your kitchen... Woohoo! We blew it off the scale. Let's do it 10 times.
There was a guy who had a YouTube channel.
Look, we're almost blowing it off the scale on 10 times.
There was a guy on a YouTube channel that was going to like Goodwills around the place and trying to find those plates and the glassware too, right? The green glass.
Yep. But now, here is a natural rock containing uranium. I want y'all to watch this. I got to get this up here. This thing is not.
See, Paul, I knew
that's on 10 times. 10 times.
Material.
That is on 100 times. That is a natural rock that you can pick up out of the ground there, and it is reading. Let's see, what is that? It's reading times 100, 100 times 100. It's reading 10,000 counts per minute.
She said uranium gloves.
What are you talking? Uranium's the minor stuff I've got. I've got stuff that would blow your mind. We nuclear engineers have all kind of.
Well, you have
your
stuff. Your whatever the toy was you had was radioactive.
I do. I had absolutely right. They used to sell I've got one from the 40s. It's a little ring. Now the radioactive material in it, the half-life has gone away because it's 80 years old now or whatever. But I just was going to show you, like I said, you can go out and pick up rocks like that some places and 10,000 counts per minute. By the way, I do have, this is just a typical Geiger counter. If you want to hear the ticks and stuff on it, you'll pull this off and put your little earplugs in so you can hear that. But I also have a Geiger counter for if we have a nuclear war. You go outside with it, and if it reads anything, you can kiss your ass goodbye.
All right, we got 104 in here. Thank you, Jaggle, for going down memory lane.
Well, I think that, that.
When's the last time you saw a Geiger counter? Must have been when you were on the carrier, huh, Paul?
No, I've never seen one.
They didn't let Paul near the reactor.
I think what, that's an 80s model. I've never seen that old.
No, this is a 50s model.
Yeah. See, that's
it
what
works
I'm talking about. I need to see that.
damn fine, and I have You ought to see the crap I have. I have so many
That
exotic
thing's older than you, Jaggle.
mineral. It is. It sure is.
So, Paul, our resident Navy guy, I got a trivia question for you. How many aircraft carriers does the United States have?
We got
How many
we
active
got-
aircraft
oh,
carriers?
active ones.
Active
so-
aircraft carriers in the United States right now.
Well,
Paul.
I really don't know about these other.
I
guys.
think we have 12.
11.
I will say
I should have
that-
asked. I should have asked you that question on the podcast there, Eddie. You got that right. away.
So I know that John C. Stennis, when I was on there and I swung around the carrier, we had 10 Battle E's. So that's none of them can even touch us. You know.
One of them, we do have 12, but one's been down for 6 years.
Yeah, for the reactor.
All right, so
Paul,
Brian Twelbush
We'll try to actually,
sent me this new Navy shot from Top Gun.
What the hell?
President
Was that
Reagan
you,
wanted
Brian?
us-
You damn. Look at MT
President-
back there, man. Look at MT. MT never like that.
When you lie about your resume, but you still get the job.
Look at that.
Never had something like that.
You got the good old CB Eddie Fury there, rocking
Hey.
the handlebar mustache.
Hey, bro, you're a sniper? Damn, boy, look at those glasses.
Looks like
Hey
Paul
man, I
Fellows.
was ready, man. You know what? I'm the only one that even makes sense in there. You know?
President Reagan wanted us to have a fleet of 12 carriers. I mean, excuse me, 15 carriers.
Yeah,
I
but
take that back.
Dennis is the only one when I was on board to get 10 Battle E's, guys.
All right, Paul. How often does a nuclear aircraft carrier need to refuel?
Oh, like what? 20 years or something like that.
10 years. Every 10 years. It's probably
Whenever
more.
it's empty.
But
The official-
You could
Oh,
run it.
that
So
he
you
was just testing
could,
your MT.
But
He knew
the
that.
Stennis never needed to rehaul. Yep. What's the story, buddy?
No, we're gonna sell a book. I don't want to sell.
Okay. Don't know what that means.
We're gonna start at $100.
All right.
it's just like a nuclear submarine. You could actually run them much more.
Well, I could sell. Does anybody want to keep doing X-Men, or I'll do a Fantastic Four? I put this one up for $100, or I've got a Fantastic Four lot. Or I'm sorry, an X-Men lot. This might be the hottest X-Men book right now. This broke a bunch of sales records last week in all grades. This is a newsstand. This is a crack and resubmit. A 9.2 was a tragedy on this.
1979 direct. Wow.
But that's what happens when Roman Curtis submits books.
Is that up? That's what you're doing?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Somebody crying tonight.
I sold my other one here too. I had 2 graded copies, and then this will be gone. But I've got a. Actually, you know what? I probably should just put up the high grade raw one. That's what I was going to do.
Riptide's in at 100.
I forgot all about that.
Well, the Mr. Science show boosted the ratings a little bit.
Oh, it sure did. It sure did.
Yeah, because they're like, I thought they were selling comic books. Are they selling radiation equipment now?
Somebody had made a comment too that uranium glows. It doesn't always. Now you can, if you fluoresce it or whatever, generally it will. But you can pull various types of uranium out of the ground that's mixed in other stuff, and it won't glow.
Where did I do that? I pulled that out. Put up for me. I don't care. I've got other books to add. I think fair market value on the newsstand and the 9.2 right now is like 240.
Sounds about right.
But the raw copy I have, I think, is a higher grade actually. But I think this is higher than a 9.2.
50 brew front.
There was spot rust on one of the staples, I think, and I still think they were harsh on this book. It's got a stacking crease down the side. A little bit of dirt on the corner, but a stacking crease down the side for sure. A stacking crease is like you've got a stack of comic books and they never sit perfect. There's always one that might be hanging out a little bit. So the whole stack sits on it for months or years and then creates a little crease line like right there. So that's what a stacking crease is, in case you didn't know what we were referring to.
Oh, Titan Nick is in at 155. Roger's in.
I really think this could easily get a bump. Your fair market value, yes, 240 on this.
He was going to underbid brew front.
The newsstands do go for a premium in this book. This book was on the Hot 10 list, if I'm not mistaken. It broke a bunch of records this week.
All right. Overtime shot clock. Here we go. 180. One more 60-second reset.
Yeah, see, that book's on the Hot 10 list again.
Go.
I've got a nice high-grade copy of that. There it is, right there.
200, Roger.
Number 3 on the Hot 10. Newsstand 9.2 was sold for $285 this past week. 18% bump over the average.
Hey, Jock, are you reading that, Jock?
And we have a
Yes.
newsstand. We have a newsstand 9.2 right here that really should get. I mean,
You said it was a newsstand?
yeah, this is a newsstand.
No, it's a 1979 direct.
Yeah,
Yeah, buddy, what's up, man?
I was looking for the head box. Yeah.
Yes, it's a newsstand.
Yeah, 1979 direct.
Yes, it is a newsstand.
Shit.
So it's the much harder to get 6% direct copy.
Yeah,
And I keep
that's what I was
calling
trying to tell you, but you kept saying.
Rookie.
the much more scarce direct copy.
Yeah, I'm here for you, buddy.
Thank you.
It's
Paul.
weird though. P Collector has the newsstand as more expensive than the high grades.
Well,
No.
they're starting to change a lot of that around. So here's the deal with that is that in 1979, the directs were only 6% of the print count. And the directs were basically only sold because there wasn't LCSs in 1979. They were sold to department stores. And they came in poly bags with barcodes on the poly bag, and they didn't want them to scan the barcode on the book. They wanted them to scan the barcode on the multi-pack bag.
What were you saying the print count was on these direct ones?
6% or less in 1979.
Yep.
1980, it was between 6% and 10%, and it climbs up from there. And if you are a member of Patreon, I give you the entire breakdown year by year of
All right.
direct.
What's the number, guys? Inline can be down. Oh, Roger said nope.
Wow. I forgot I was going to add this in. Oh, the time went by so quick. Time flies and you're having fun.
Yeah, you always say this.
I would put this in at $3.50. $1.30. $1.30. I'll put the Dazzler in.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down. 1, 2, 3. Roger is the winner at 220.
Yeah, I still do have the Fantastic Four book, which is what the Nathaniel Richards first appearance in the Annihilus.
They're saying, what's the price on E?
On your board,
Yeah.
the Hulk on E.
I can get you a price for it, Ty. It was just going to be maybe one of the books I was going to put up tonight. There's your first appearance of Annihilus. Nathaniel Richards. It's a nice, clean, sharp book. I had 160 on this.
Troll said price on H.
He's been trying to buy that slab from me for months. It's 536 pesos. All right, well, let's we do auctions tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Paul will be hosting the show for our Sunday show. Please check out our podcast and where Jaggle tells his tales as an international spy and drug smuggler and uranium testing across the globe. Big shout out to our Patreon members. We can't do this without you. Appreciate your support. We try and give back to you, so we'll be giving away a slab to anyone who signed up for Patreon this month, or you'd be entered into a chance to win, let's say. And there's all kinds of cool collector guides, like what years had what percentage of newsstand versus directs. And then vintage was last week. If you're watching a whale, we'll do another one next month. Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction all Jim Lee all night is this Saturday. Watch it. It's a fun show. It really is a good time on that one. A little bit more laid back than tonight is. And then go check out our buddies at the Madhouse. They do shows every Monday and Wednesday. And if you too would like to subject yourself to this abuse, hit me up on Instagram or the email. We'll get you on here. And all right, Paul, once more around the carrier. It's time for round 4.
Hey, good time, I got a question, MC. Is that a X-Men 52 on your board?
It's an X-Men 54.
Okay. Sorry. I'm
Okay.
still looking for parts for the 52.
I know you are. I just bought one for you today.
Oh, good. Okay, great.
All right, Mr. Tacoma, what wonders do you have for us to open this round?
All right, we're the high starting bids aren't working, so give me $100 starting bid.
It's more people active. Ooh, Paul, this is more up here. You're gonna be able to talk about this book, Paul. I don't know enough about this book.
Look.
Or Felix, you can go ahead.
What?
This is the first appearance of Miles Morales, the Ultimate Spider-Man. If you teach middle school like I do, this is the Spider-Man your kids know. This is like a 9.0. It's got a few ticks up here.
First print.
Can you take over for a minute, Paul, please?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, look at the armor there. There's a couple ticks. And I will press this before I send it out. I'll press this Monday at school. And you got a little bit of color rubbing, ticking stuff down there. That's the worst part right there. Might be an 8.5. After press, I'm pretty confident with a 9.0, but I want people to see. I don't want anybody to buy this and be like, oh. So that's the worst of it right there. Down the back, the bottom back of the spine. That is Brian Michael Bendis' signature after the Sharpie gets weak because he signed like hundreds of books in a row.
Do you have a picture with him signing that book for authentication?
I do not. It's crazy.
Okay. Just ruffling your feathers, bro. I love that book.
Yep.
Yeah, it was in a poly bag, guys. This is first print. You can tell because you can't see his face. Wow.
First appearance of Miles Gonzalez.
Yeah, that's true. There were 2 second prints. One is this book where his the mask is on, I think, and then there's a totally different second print.
Yeah, like the second print will you get to see his face on there. And what was that, Mark Bagley cover?
Yeah, and then the third one was the Pacelli variant.
Yeah, Pacelli.
Badass book. 115.
Whatever, you gonna sign it? Good night.
Bro, right before COVID, I was buying this book for $25 all day long.
Yeah, they got the movie or the show coming
No,
out.
the game at the PS.
Oh,
Blue Dad's at 115.
Yes, sir.
Still a lot of meat on this book, even in an 8.5. 125.
125, John.
About that. I still have that 150 bin on the Fantasy Quarterly, first appearance of ElfQuest characters, ElfQuest as a concept, etc., etc.
I was gonna trade you a Turok #1 for that Ultimate Fallout Tacoma.
And while you're thinking about that, here's another bin for you. This is 1.5 or 2.0. This is a 1.0. This is a 4.0. Third Silver Surfer, second Galactus. And this is 4035. A little low grade FF lot, but some big books, $300.
Oh man, 120, 130. Who that? Mr. Beignet.
Yeah,
I wonder if
who
hey, who that? Are you crying because the third car retired, bro?
I just heard a lot of questions. What?
Oh, I was asking who that if he's crying because the Derek Carr retired from football. He's a Saints fan. He's quiet.
78 in here. Hit the like button, guys.
Who that's in the lead at 130?
What's the grade on the ElfQuest, good sir?
The grade on the ElfQuest, I'm putting it at an 8.0, which is what I also have slabbed. Actually, no, I've got an 8.5 slabbed. Its biggest problem, first of all, if you know this book, you know its newsprint cover.
Horrible.
Yeah, but look at that corner there. That's what kills this book. Otherwise, you know, everything is beautiful on this. There's a little thing up there that I'll press out for you. Yeah, it's a newsprint cover, newsprint all the way through. It's like really badly done, which is why the Wendy and Richard Pini dropped Fantasy Quarterly and went and got started their own publishing company. But
yeah, it's like President TV Guide.
Claim ElfQuest troll.
I'm happy for you. I happen to be a moderator on the ElfQuest Discord. If anybody wants to join, let me know, and I'll happily steer you in that way.
John, man, when you start asking questions, man, that's what gets Troll going, man. He's like, thank you for all the information I got, and he claimed it.
We should sign the ElfQuest book.
Yes, the Discord.
All right, we're in overtime, guys.
Let's put 'em
Overtime
full.
shot clock. Here we go. 2:60 seconds, and we'll be going to 30. Are you going to sign it? And Tacoma's going to sign it for you. All right, who that's got the first? Reset. We got the 60. 150, guys, for this book. Wow.
Nintendo Switch.
Man, you know the prices on this during COVID, but it's all
Redonkulous.
good.
The Jerick variant was what, 30 grand? 40? No, 40
At
grand?
one point, yeah, people were going crazy, sitting at home with their government money and nothing to do. Everything went.
And
Now
then
I
it
see
went.
on it for like 2,000 or 3,000.
Dude, I had like 4 copies of these for like I was buying them for $25 a pop all day long.
I think I had 3 copies of this in the end. This is my 3rd.
Oh, it's about to be
Got about
who that's
15
book.
seconds, and who that's gonna grab this modern key at 150
With the auto.
with the auto.
Man.
Wow.
Oh,
Nope.
155.
He said, hell no, hold my beer. That's a long ass name. Adamantium Blade Comic Book Collecting.
I
Oh,
love
John
it.
said, oh, no.
Collectibles.
No, we're at the 30 seconds, guys.
Don't forget, I got the $300 bin on these 4, low grade, but you know, your first Black Bolt, your 3rd Surfer, 2nd Galactus.
That's when Torch goes to
that one was
college,
from
right?
that.
Yep. Low grade is better than no grade, baby.
That is absolutely true until you get an upgrade. 7 seconds, 165. This young lady will be coming up next round.
We got the Spider Gwen, and then she goes Venom. Right?
Venom, yeah. You can absolutely get the SIGs authenticated now at CGC. You can always get it. Yes. But CGC will now authenticate them.
What is the cost to sign it by Brian Michael Bendis?
He's one of those guys that like he believes in free. He'll sign as many as you want. You know, he'll look at you askance, but he does not charge. A lot of those image guys down in Portland, Kelly Sue DeConnick, Matt Fraction, her husband, they don't charge. I've seen, you know, people brought like stacks of books for Bendis. I might have pushed it a little too much.
I think I want my my Batman 423 to be signed by Todd.
Oh, nice.
I got that one signed by Jim Starlin.
All right. 5 seconds left.
He was saying, telling me I'm a professional interviewer. All right, inline coming down, inline coming down. 1, 2, 3. All right.
Adamantium, thank you very much. Hit me up on Instagram at Tacoma Comics, and I'll give you all my information that's also scrolling right there.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
All right. We're going to keep it moving to... Oh, Felix. Felix, you're up. Oh, sorry. God, y'all look the same. I'm sorry, man.
Trained professionals.
Got the same hat.
Trained professionals.
Man.
Rolls Royce. All right.
What's the start?
Give me $100 start.
Gotcha. Ooh. Dirty dog. God. You dirty damn dog.
This is the Well Show. This is the Well Show, right?
Wow. Which one's in at 100?
They're both in.
Jeez. Well,
You get first patch. You get
Just
the
in case.
Frank Miller cover. It's almost like, don't you have some of these? He's like, I need more.
I'm selling one in a second, so I might as well buy it back.
Roofront said the grade. They're both in, Riptide.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Wow.
Haven't been cleaned, haven't been pressed.
What's the grade on both?
I'll say I give them. This one has a little bit of ticks right here, little bit right there in the bottom, but still nice. I'll go 8590 on this one, easy, easy.
Damn.
This one, sharp corners, sharp. Got a little something maybe right there. But look at the other side, it's beautiful. So,
What grade do you get that one?
I'll say 9, man. I'm gonna be 859. I'm gonna be courteous.
Still good for that book. Nine.
Heck yeah.
You get both, guys. Wow. You get the first one for 100. God dang. Tacoma's in.
Both books.
He said
Well,
9
well
before
show.
for us.
There you go, right there.
97 in here, guys. Hit the like button. Tacoma's in at 100. Gonna get both.
Bofa.
Wow. My boy sipping tea right there.
Shit, Starbucks, buddy.
Who? Yeah, you got the cup, but that don't mean there's Starbucks in there.
It is, bruh. If I said it in my mind, it is. Don't play with my emotions.
Motherfucker got water in there.
Purified mountain spring water, though, baby.
You get both, guys. $100. Wow.
Both books. Come on, man. You gotta let one of the panels member take this down for this much. Come on.
Get the first patch. You get the Frank Miller iconic cover. No, I was when I was getting my book signed, I was like, Frank. Oh, I was like, man, that's a beautiful cover you did. He just looked at me. Didn't really say anything.
He's a boy. I know I did a beautiful cover.
Nah, I think he's getting him. Man, he might not make it. And the handler's like, you know that's his professional interviewer. He interviews the writers and artists. He just looked at me.
There we go.
There it is. Don't hit him like he did. What? What are you talking about, Gordon? Gordon talking crazy over there. Yeah, I was surprised the interviewer recognized me. I was like, man, thank you, sir.
I'm really hoping to get a Hulk 181 this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta have one. I sold mine. I shouldn't have sold it, but that's one of my big regrets. Let me drink some water.
Oh, T says me too.
I got a lead. So
Oh, nice.
yeah. So we'll see.
Guys, both are in at 100 or at 105.
If you go to 155, I'll throw this one in. No, I'm just playing.
100% not water. 100% not water.
Yeah, it's been crazy, man. I need that Hulk 181. I think everybody wants that Hulk 181 still. Come on, guys. This is the Well Show. Let's go.
All right. We are in overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go. Oh, Tacoma folder. Okay, we're gonna let it run out.
I didn't want to waste the extra minute. Sorry, I didn't come in quick enough, but maybe somebody else will realize what a deal they're missing up right now.
Yeah, it's a deal right here for these. Wow.
I mean, each of those books is close to
Unhinged.
for sure.
He said, "Where's the well books at?"
Oh, where's
That
the well
hurts,
money?
man,
Where's
that
the well
hurts.
money at?
Yeah, for real.
Where's that big well money at? I see nothing but dolphins. I don't see no whales.
Yeah, I remember when I was swimming with the dolphins. Yeah.
Ooh, ASN 100. Oh, I got a 101.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down. 1, 2, 3.
Boom.
All right, 105. Wow, that was a good deal.
Oh yeah, heck yeah. I can't even put cheese on my hamburger, bro. Done lost my.
Hey, all right, we're gonna go.
Good pickup, Blade.
Yep. All right, we're going to Ed.
$100 start.
Gotcha. Ooh, dirty dog.
Spider-Man number 53. The 8.0.
Sharks are circling.
Water.
He said the sharks are circling it. Yeah, he said the sharks are circling.
These
All right,
sharks-
$100 start, guys. Here we go. What's the grade on it, buddy?
About an 8.0.
Damn. Trolls in. Trolls say I'm in.
What else we got here? I got this here at the 7.0 for, I go 170 on it.
Damn. I'm talking about it.
We already seen somebody with the Banshee, so I'll avoid that.
You skip it.
Amazing Spider-Man number 1 here, signed by Clayton Crane. I'd go 120 on it.
Damn, that book looks familiar right there. That X-Men book there, Ed.
The where?
The
The
Ramita.
Banshee?
The Ramita. The Wolverine book.
This one?
Yeah.
You want to buy it?
You got its signature on the bottom. Ooh, you dirty.
It's signed by your boy. I wonder where I got this.
So guys, that one is more rare than because he usually signs JR.
Oh, yeah, you got that from Paul.
He signed it with John Romita Jr. God, it. You dirty dog.
Yeah, if somebody give me $100, you can have it.
Man.
You remember that book, huh, Paul?
Yeah, I remember because me and him were talking, and I got that professional interview with him. He's like, "Man, you're a good professional interviewer." I'm like, thank you, buddy. Wow, he signed his full name on that one.
Yeah.
Somebody asked about X-Men 28.
X-Men 28.
You got it hiding in the bag, Ed.
No, it's right here.
Oh, okay. You got it.
It's like a 5.5, which Key Collector has a 290. I'll do at this point.
Okay.
Do 220.
Right there, dude. And forget it.
Hey, Val's talking to you there, Paul.
Yeah, you know what? No, Val. You know what? You remember Val because I was invited with Tom DeFalco and John Romita Jr. to go to dinner, but I came on the auction and I got blasted on by these freaks. You know, I passed up to be with those professional men and be on the auction.
You were supposed to pay for their dinner, Paul.
What? Yeah, I would have paid for their dinner, but goddamn, I came on the auction and these den greats kept talking shit. I was like, damn, I passed up an opportunity to be with those two professional guys to be on the auction. You get blasted.
I wish we could get their verdict of this. I wonder how we could get
I'm
their
telling
verdict.
you what happened, Ed. God.
Yeah.
So ungrateful.
I don't know. Last time we talked about this, Paul, I got in trouble, you know.
Bruce Russ said, Ed, would you do 200 ship on the ASM 73 9.0? You have
What the heck is
ASM
that?
73 9.0?
How much?
Whoa, shit, watch it.
Everything's falling down.
Man overboard, Ed. Right, Dominic said,
Yeah. Roof front, yes.
I was hoping you'd tell him no, but okay.
No.
Roof front trying to rob folks.
You're not going to come in between. You're not coming in between me and Roof front.
Troll. Oh, man.
What's up, Roof front?
Yeah, Val. You know, I passed up on being to eat dinner with John Romita Jr. and Tom DeFalco. Come on the auction and get, man, he's ungrateful. It says, I don't know what you're talking about. All right, we're in overtime, guys. Overtime shot clock. What the hell?
What did Ed say? That's not exactly what Ed said.
I'm going to go read what you said, Ed. Because
Do you remember what I said exactly, Paul?
All right, we're in overtime, guys. 105 for the ASM. 8.0.
Was there anybody else listening to the show right now that was at the DeFalco interview besides me?
Yeah.
Or anybody here?
Oh, yeah, where it got 1 million views. Yeah, Ed. There was a lot of people there, Ed.
Was there anybody else?
Nah.
See, there was Kroll.
Paul.
There you go.
Thank you, Paul.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. Thank you, Val. Man, that's why you come back, man.
Careful, Val.
What's for the auction? Show to Mr. T-Daz there, Ed, real quick.
Well, how many times you got to look at this book in your lifetime?
Hey, man, that's a nice copy, Ed.
It looks great. It's got good coloring. Look at that. Who's a high bidder right now? Kroll?
No, Dominic.
Dominic?
Yep. All right, that was the timer. Oh, Troll did a underbid, so we're going to reset it one time. That's your last
People
one.
don't like that.
Show the book a little bit, Ed. 8.0, guys, he said.
What's this about you were in a strange man's hotel room? Explain that one. Well, you know, it's Val. He's talking about you.
Well, he wasn't talking about me, Ed.
Well,
I think he's talking about like Brewfront or Replays or something like
I
that.
don't think he's talking about Brewfront.
Yeah, I think Replays. He said I was there.
No, he's not talking about Brian either.
Yeah, he's talking about Replays. He said I was there, and he said about the.
No, he was there for the DeFalco thing.
What?
He's saying he was there for DeFalco interview.
Yeah, there you go. Gordon said, "Don't try to explain that one." What? You don't know that, Troll.
Oh God,
Troll be lying. Troll's just jealous. That's all it is. Troll's jealous. 110 to Troll. You dirty dog.
On the buzzer.
I was about to drop the end line too. Dominic Folds, thank you, good buddy. Who else is in on this?
I think that's it, right? Just Troll?
No, there was somebody else.
Was there somebody else? I don't think there was.
Oh yeah, Troll was in at 100. Yeah, Troll was in. All right, we're gonna let it run. 30 seconds.
That Val at 150?
What?
Nothing.
No, Val ain't in that 150.
Coming down, coming down.
Yup. All right, that was it. Inline coming down, inline coming down. 1, 2, 3. All right. Thank you, Ed.
110 to troll.
Okay, let's see. I think MT and Jaggle took a siesta. All right. Oh, okay. It's my turn. All right. My turn. Be kind of difficult. All right, whatever. $100 starting bid. I've been doing that all night, so I'm gonna do it one more time. All right, I got it. This is a 7.0. Yeah, this is a 7.0. Does have like that. Some people like that. Got the little grease pencil. X-Men 21.
Oh, that comes off. That comes off with some little bit of work, man.
Yeah, I just left it there. I figured people might. 7.0. What does that mean? What does that mean, Troll? I mean, look at the size of these things, man. No chipping on this, dude. Look at this beautiful thing. $100 start, 7.0 has not been pressed and clean. Look at this thing. This thing is so pretty. No chipping, guys. No chipping. Look at that. No chipping. 21. But writing on the head box? No writing on the head box. It just has that grease pencil. They can take it off, but I just left it on there. I figured it was. Yeah, so like I said, it hasn't been pressed and cleaned. I put it at a 7.0. But like I said, $100 start. Very clean, guys. Like you see a lot of chipping on these things. This thing is not. Yep, complete. Yes, sir. Nothing.
Hey, Paul. If they buy it off you, bro, I'll clean and press it for free if they buy it off you, bro.
Oh, you heard it.
I got you.
Appreciate it. Complete, nothing missing. Number 21. Unhinged that I'm in, y'all talking, I'm getting it. And if you want, I can send it to Felix. If not, I can send it to you guys, and you can send it to him.
Just trying to help you out, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. No problem. No.
I got you, Bill.
Oh, thanks, man. No chipping on this, guys. Look at this thing. Unhinged, you're gonna be happy with this. Yeah.
Anyone needs skipped next round.
Yeah. With some Fabuloso, those whites will pop, bro.
Yeah, like I said, I left the grease pencil. There's a lot of people like that type of stuff. X-Men 21, guys.
Looks good.
Yeah, thank you. X-Men 21.
Very nice. I just love that pop art in the corners, man. That's badass. I love that.
Yeah. Nobody's in. Oh, I think Unhinged is in.
Yeah, Unhinged is in.
All right. I mean, guys, man, this is good. No beat up. Y'all can still press and clean it. Might go higher. No tears, rips. Book is still beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, T, I don't know. I'm just, like I said, I put it at a 7.0. Might go higher, but look at that. No nasty rips.
And you also remember, too, when you submit these to CGC, they're more lenient. As the older they are, they're more lenient on the grades. So,
21.
Brew front.
All right. Tony NY is in at 105.
NY, and well, John, I got the box for you, John. You can add this one to the beautiful. You can add this one to the beautiful number 5 you got from me. And Hint said, "Nope, I'm in at 1 goddamn 10." Unhinged knows, guys. I mean, look at that. No nasty chipping, no nasty creases, no nasty things on it. Just have the green pencil.
How many X-Men under 25 did you show tonight? 2? It's the second one now?
This is the third one.
Third one. Yeah, they don't come around that often. They really don't. They just don't come around that often. All right, Troll says it's not a 7.0. All right, Troll.
I mean, it's got pressable stuff, Troll, so it might go higher than that. I'm just showing that, I'm just saying it's a 7. All right, we're in overtime.
That's with balls, Troll.
No, not it. The clock I have says 1 minute, bud.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the back is. All right, show the back way better. Oh, he's saying it's better than a 7. All right, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know what he's saying. He's saying it's way better than a 7.
Oh.
I was just saying that I told Troll I was keeping it at a 7. They may get some nice work out of it. Beautiful book. I appreciate Troll. Troll ain't been getting on me tonight. He's saying, man, Paul doing it tonight. I don't know who this guy is, but he's doing it, right?
He's a
Troll's
rascal.
like, I don't know who the fuck this dude is. Troll at 135.
Paul's a rascal.
All right, that will put us in overtime, guys. We have multiple bidders.
John, it's a beautiful book, man. I got your box still, so we can throw this in with the number 5. Saw what Troll did to you last time. Beautiful book. Oh yeah, Troll's got that number 13 from me.
I've never seen that book with the pages so light. It's just,
All right, guys.
insane.
Fair warning on the end line. Oh, fair warning on the end line.
You know what? Yep.
All right.
I mean, we can get going, guys. I mean, sure.
Nah, don't do that, Terry. All right.
Oh, Bruce Bryant, you went too late.
Oh,
Thank you, Troll. What do you got it at? Troll got it at 135?
135, buddy.
All right. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's it. I can give you that one next round. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
All right, where am I going?
I think MT or Jaggle, but I don't see him. Unless Jackle's back. Neither one's there.
If they're not here, it's back to me.
Yeah.
Let's do house cleaning real quick, and then we'll see if they come back.
All right.
All right, guys. We do the Astonishing Auction every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday night at 8:30 Eastern. Tomorrow night, hosted by Paul, who's doing double duty, hosting tonight as well. The first Saturday of every month is the vintage auction, starting at 8:30 Eastern as well. Gold, silver, and bronze. You're currently watching the WoW auction. We do this the second Saturday of every month, followed up by this auction this Saturday night, which will be Paul's pop-up auction. Always well viewed, and people definitely dig this auction, so check it out. The last Saturday of every month is not going to be this auction. This auction is going to turn into something else, right, Paul? I have no clue what, but
I don't know. He hasn't told me anything neither. He just keeps saying that he's going to give us or MT's going to say what the new auction is. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I thought he was just playing, but I guess y'all are going to change.
Yeah, they're going to change this one up. So we will have an auction. We're just not sure what we're doing yet, but join us the last Saturday of the month where we will have something. And then if you have a chance, check our friends out at the Madhouse every Monday and Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern. They do a really good job with their shows. Check them out. If you want to sell comic books with us, please do. Reach out to MT. Let them know. If you want to join us, God knows why, but if you do, reach out. Last but not least is the Patreon. We really appreciate everyone who's signed up for the Patreon. It really does help keep the channel going. So thank you to everyone that signed up for the Patreon. All right, well, I don't think anyone else has jumped on, so Tacoma, I guess we'll go right to you, buddy.
I'm ready. All right. Give me a $200 start line, and I hope I don't get burned.
First print? Is that first print?
First print.
Wow.
This is the first appearance of Spider-Gwen. This is in much better condition than the Miles. I would put this one at a mid-9 right there.
Yeah, that needs a press.
Yep. And I will press it for whoever buys it. And that's it, man. Those two that you saw at the top in the brown. 1, 2, 2.5. That's the same one on the other side. Most of these books I've hunted, found cheap, scrounged for, whatever. This one I paid full dealer price for, so I'm definitely taking a wash on this, but you know, that's not a complaint. That's just a description of the process.
All right, so
I'd say it's a 9.0. Those were not color breaking.
that does not break color. Can you stay in the middle?
right there. That one
breaks a little bit, yeah.
About a millimeter.
Yeah. But still, the other ones don't. Yeah, you could pull a 9.4 out of this, probably.
Yeah, like I said, I'll press it for anybody who buys it. No, Rit, if there was, I'd be bidding on it.
Man, this is a big book, guys.
Yeah, and I'm looking for some bids so I can add the first Gwenham in, but got to get started, you know. No, I have an FF 50. That's about a 4.0. I would do 200 bin on that if anybody wants it. So that's your second Silver Surfer, your third Galactus, or your third Silver Surfer, second Galactus. Sorry, and just a kick-ass cover. Absolutely gorgeous Kirby cover. So I do a $200 bin on that. That's about a 4.0. I'll take it out if you're interested. Let me show you the back again. A little stunned am I.
Yeah. Well, all right. So, guys, if you pull a 9.4, all right, let's say you pull a 9.2. You're looking at a $275 book on a 9.2. If you pull a 9.4, you're looking at $345, and then it just goes up and up from there. So it does have a color break increase. Everything else seems pressable from where I'm standing. The color break increase not that bad.
There's a millimeter. All right. Let me just show one more. Let's drop that headline before somebody snipes me at 2. Let me show you one more bin before I go. This is for the 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get that at a 9.0. Got that at a 9092. Got that at an 8.5. I've got this very fine minus, very fine. This one is sketched by Joe Rubenstein. I don't know if you can see it. It's got a Wolverine sketch there. Signed by Joe Rubenstein. Signed by Chris Claremont, who decided to draw some Wolverine claws up there with dripping blood going all the way down to the bottom. $200 on that lot if anybody's interested. Otherwise, let's spin around to the next one.
Okay, I am. Where am I going? To Felix, you think?
I think so.
Sir. All right.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man? Here we go. This is the Well Show. Give me a $200 start.
Yes, sir.
Woo. 15 centers. Wow.
God.
So, issue 99, 98,
Oh, there it is.
96, and this is the error. Was not printed. Look at that.
The what?
This is the error. Was not printed with the code.
Oh yeah, the comics code because they did the drug issue. Yeah.
And then here's this one. Here's 95.
Yeah, he goes to London. Yeah.
And then here's the Gwen Stacy cover, 92.
Yeah, that's where he kills Iceman. Yeah, changed my life forever.
And here's 91.
Man. There you go, Felix. God man. Glad I don't go after you.
This is the Will Show. I thought this was a big boys hangout, but
Yeah, you know, you're right, man, because I got a Werewolf by Night 32, man.
You're really gonna put that up, Paul?
He's back.
Somebody came back.
MT.
Brufron wants the grade.
I'll say this one is a little higher than a mid grader. I'll say I'll get about 6.0. This one is beautiful high grade. Look at that. Look at the art, man. Look at that. Look at the colors.
That's gorgeous.
Beautiful. I'll say a 7, maybe 7.0, 7. Look at this one. Look at the corners.
Yeah, that one does not have the comics authority code, guys. Stan Lee said, screw y'all, I'm going to publish this anyway.
Look at that.
That's when he goes to London and
Yeah.
London Bridge is falling down.
Look at the cover.
Yeah.
Print deduction.
What? Yeah, that one, guys, with Iceman.
Don't call me.
He freezes Gwen Stacy and then Spider-Man gets pissed off about it. Yo. $74 in here, guys. Hit the like button. Where did replay go? My buddy left.
15 ASM
Okay.
for $200 starting bid.
Oh, Mr. Pillay
There
said
you
I
go.
want it. Bam.
Come on. Go to eBay. I know someone just went to eBay. Look them all up. You're not gonna get them for this price.
Yeah, it's $35 a book, roughly $35 a book. That's a great price for 15-cent ASM. My math could be off, but I'm pretty sure it's.
No, you got it right. 6 times 3 is 18. 6 times 5 is 30. That's 210. That's exactly where we are.
Yep. I already pressed and cleaned these bad boys. They're beautiful. They got a little bit of TLC from me, so these colors. The video doesn't make it justice, man. These colors are beautiful. I do have a buy it now if you guys want to. This is the ash can Transformers.
Oh,
You can only get this at San Diego Comic-Con.
Yep.
Since this is the Well Show, I'll let this go for $100 shipped. This is a beautiful cover. If anybody wants to-
The best comic book from 2024 was Transformers by far. That was by far the best comic book.
So if you guys want this, I'll let it go for $100 shipped. If you guys want it, just for today.
That is awesome. All right, guys, we are moving into overtime.
Let's go.
Multiple bidders. Let's see what happens from here.
6.15 ASMs. Let's go. Look at the colors.
All right. Mr. Missile Picks comes in at 225, resets the clock.
Look at the back. I'm gonna show you guys just the back on one of these bad boys. Look at the back.
Have they been pressed and cleaned yet?
He said, yeah.
Yeah, look at that.
Paul, did you finish high school?
I couldn't be in the Navy if I didn't finish the high school, Ed. You know that.
We couldn't.
Maybe if I was going to be a CB, I didn't have to finish high school.
I'll ship the Transformers free for tonight. That was the special. This is tonight's special. $100 ship for this one, free.
Oh yeah, that's Paul was looking for that book.
Oh shit! Is it no? That's wait a minute. That's the Arrow one because he has the Megatron arm. Why don't he have the Megatron arm?
All right. All right. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. This is going to go to Mr. Missile Picks for 225 unless somebody jumps in. That is your end line. Mr. Missile Picks takes us down for 225.
Good pickup, man. I'm just trying to give you guys a great deal.
Nailed it.
Oh, here you go.
$10.
Dominic Petrozelli, you might need to refresh. Make sure you're on live chat. You may want to refresh your browser. I think you're behind in the feed. You're going to Pedro?
No, I think we go to. Yeah.
I thought you said
$100 start, A and a B.
What?
Starting them both at $100, an A and a B.
Oh, so you want him to put 100A and 100B in?
Yep.
God, only CB.
I'm going to make you work.
Damn.
Killer Be Killed, number 6. This is signed by Robert Kirkman. This is Spawn 300, signed by Scott Campbell.
All right, $100 starting bid, A or B?
I got it.
Okay.
Both are white pages.
Do you have labels on there to tell us which one is A and which one is B?
Nope.
I do.
What? No, you don't. I don't see a damn thing on there yet.
It had a price on it. That's why I didn't put it out there. But it's 100, starting at 100.
That says A and B?
Nope. Goddamn CB, I tell you.
Here, screw you guys and your goddamn thing. Figure that out. A and B.
Are we doing one more round, guys, or what?
I mean, there's still 60-some people in here.
All right. Just want to make sure because I got more heat.
All right, now you sons of bitches, you know how I feel.
Yeah, that's exactly how Ed talks. Right, Ed?
Fuck off, Paul.
What I do?
You took the
Don't
bait.
call me either.
Don't get mad, Ed.
Paul, give him a hard time.
All right, guys, $100 start. You get to pick A or B. We'll figure that out.
Replay says the problem is you don't have key stickers on those slabs.
Oh, no key issue. Hey, one signed by J. Scott Campbell. Wow. I'm talking about it. Ed's always ready.
Look at that. Look at that. Problem solver. Problem solver.
I knew it was going to flip it.
Right there on the face. Key issue.
I wish I had a key issue sticker.
Key issue.
He's been hoarding them. He bought off all the stock of key stickers.
Come on, Ed.
In case you're not following along, this is A and this is B.
Hey man, I'm not
$100
the one that
start.
said it, Ed. Don't get at me, Ed. We're Navy guys, Ed. What's the
Or
other
you
one
can buy
signed
that-
by, Ed?
Or you can buy that nice Vaporilla back there from 1975 for $190.
So
8.5.
who signed that first one, Ed?
Robert Kirkman.
Yeah, nice. That's what I'm talking about. Ed with
You got J. Scott Campbell and you got Robert Kirkman.
yeah, there you go. Yeah, it was J. Scott Campbell, Brewfront. You can tell his signature from over here when I was interviewing him a couple of months ago. That's nice. That's a good signature placement too. His Spawn cover. Good book. Good book.
You know what
Ed.
seller? You know what seller made the most money tonight?
Yeah.
Somebody
Paul's-
guess. Somebody guess.
Oh, Paul did. Paul did the best tonight for sure.
Paul?
Yeah.
No.
Who?
Val. He's not even selling that. He did the most.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did you buy something? Did you buy something from him?
Yeah, I bought a bunch of books from Val tonight. He sold more than all of us.
What? That doesn't make any sense, Ed.
Those Canadians, you know.
God damn it, Ed. And I put up that number 5 for you, damn backstabber. Just run off with the Canadians, huh, Ed?
Paul had some fire books tonight. Absolute fire books. I was shocked. Paul showed me the stuff before the show. I'm like, dang, I don't have anything that's good.
You walked away, huh?
I don't even have any books to
Nah, Val, you good with me, Val. It's just that, you know, Ed, it's that CB, you know, we all
He's a special ed.
we need. I didn't say that now, Ed. Don't start that again. We all need that CB.
Oh, where's that? Hold on. Where's that me, man?
I was also shocked with Paul's books. I think you are, Tony, because you bought one.
See, there's the CB there with the Tom Selleck mustache. Look at that.
Yeah, the 70s called. They said they wanted that.
You know what?
mustache.
I'm the only one that blends in with that picture because it's way off with that.
Dude. Tell me.
With ears that big, you can blend in with
Look
anything.
at it, man. He looks like he's ready to surrender to the enemy.
No, he doesn't. He looks like a man.
Get in there, man. He didn't look like that.
No. He looks like a man who's got high explosives at the ready. Demolition man himself.
I look like I belong in there. They're like, you know, guys, that guy's flying around the carrier 3 times. What the hell are y'all doing?
Paul's got those
Thank you, sir.
Got the radar out.
Empty look like he belongs in Vietnam.
Lieutenant Dan.
He looks like the guy that he's like, where's your uniform at, MT? You forgot it?
Oh,
What
no,
was
they
that movie
wouldn't-
with Gomer Pyle?
They wouldn't let me in. I couldn't even get through the door.
He looked like a like Full Metal Jacket.
Everybody's like, what happened to him?
All right. We have a bid on B. Brewfront.
We love you a long time.
All right, so you're right. We do have a bid on B, the Spawn book, at $100. If we don't get a bid
That's
here,
B.
real quick, this is going right to the Brew Crew.
Yeah, Brewfront looked this up, man. You can't even get the signature series. Man.
I need a $105 bid real quick. End line is coming down. End line is coming down.
All right.
Dude, I should have bid on that. I don't have a Spawn slab anymore. That's a beautiful book. What's Kill or Be Killed? Is that a homage to Walking Dead or what?
Fucking dude. You a motherfucker, dude.
Replay would know. He's a Walking Dead guy.
Signed by Kirkman.
Motherfucker, dude.
That's an homage to Walking Dead.
Homage?
Yeah.
You know, Ed likes to buy these modern books all the time. I don't always know what they are.
Yeah. We can ask Jaggle. Jaggle's a modern specialist.
He is a metal dog aficionado.
Oh, it's my turn.
All right, everybody give Paul a hard time in this round.
All right, give me $100 start. I got this at an 8.0, 8.5, I think. It's got a date stamp to it, so
makes it better. Nice.
Oh, wait a minute. We were promised a werewolf by 32. What is this?
yeah, man. I don't know. This is a beautiful Steranko.
What about the X-Men 49 you were gonna sell?
I do have the X-Men 49, but I was like,
You could add that in on this one.
Oh man, this is nice, Paul.
yeah. I'm telling you, man. I ain't even
Jackals down there.
I ain't even to the side yet.
Jackals downstairs,
yet.
Jaggal's downstairs raiding the winery. He'll be back.
Look at that.
Paul. Oh, did you catch this book when they threw it over the wall?
I caught it when they threw it over the wall. Yep.
Both hands?
Has not been pressed and clean, guys.
Obviously.
No, they had it stuck in the trunk of a Yugo.
And actually, guys, I showed him to this book, and he was like, "Don't put it up." And he wanted to get it, guys, but I'm giving
No,
it.
you didn't show me that one.
Yeah.
But here's the date stamp.
Yeah, it's got a couple dings. They look pressable too, though. They don't
Yeah,
look
it's not.
too bad.
Yeah, the page color looks pretty good. So this
Yeah, I
is
didn't put it,
Cyclops as Eric the Red. Oh, what brings in the
Here's
29? Or what brings in the 49? White pages.
MT can't help himself. He's like,
What brings in the... Come on, Paul. What brings in the 49? Quit
There's
screwing
that
around.
finish high school again.
You're going to run out of time tonight. I know you want to sell that book.
MT is just bullet.
What happened to everybody? Everybody gone? Add the 49. All right. I got it at a 4.0 though. 49. 200 I'll bring it in. 4.0 first. Polaris. $200 I'll bring it in. The hell, everybody. Yeah, everybody got kicked out.
Why did everybody get kicked out?
I have no idea. Somebody pressed the button.
Dang.
Wow.
I didn't know you could kick everybody out at once. I got to learn that trick. And Paul needs the repairman to come. We've got a leak in the carrier. That is some white pages, though. Holy moly.
Man, I hate to talk good about Paul, but this is
It's
a nice
hard, huh?
This book is-
It hurts,
this book
huh?
is-
But
It hurts.
yeah, it does.
We're used to the facsimiles
Dude,
and
look at-
all this modern stuff, and
Yeah, look at how clean that
I'm
is.
impressed, Paul.
This back cover is
Beautiful.
That's cocaine white.
China white.
Oh, yeah.
I said 200 will bring in this one. I got it at a 4.
How'd you get these through customs?
It needs a press
What?
before.
he was 5 for 5 tonight, Val or
You
Sal.
were on a roll, but then you hyped up the werewolf by night. And
I did that because replay showed up. That's
I was gonna actually be in on your rare by night, by football, whatever. Sorry.
Yeah, Paul actually sold every lot tonight so far. I don't know. This one's not looking too good. All right, fair warning in the line. Fair
I think
warning.
Troll was in. Troll was in, I think.
Where?
No, I
he
didn't
is.
see that.
Yes, he is. He's in.
Man, who's not doing their job tonight?
I missed it. I missed it.
Jesus, come
All
on,
right,
bro. Get it
Troll
together,
Fire
bro.
is the winner.
Okay. Appreciate it, Troll. Yeah, beautiful thing, man.
He went 5 for 5. What's the world coming to?
Hey, beautiful books. Troll was telling me send the picture for the 21, and this is just.
All right, Paul, get on the bat phone and get Jaggle up here.
I don't know where.
They call me the Titty King.
Here you go.
Oh, was
And he got the date stamp, Troll.
Was he selling that Incredible Hulk book back there?
No, those were books he was flexing on the podcast.
Man.
He said Troll bid twice.
He did, just to make sure.
And then he called us idiots.
I think he's probably just saying like, "Damn, those are clean books, y'all boys."
All right, well, let's just pick a book off that board and start it at $100.
All right, cool. Throw that
Shit,
Incredible
he's gonna be fucking mad. Come back.
Here
That
you
book's
go,
sold.
$100 starting bid.
All right, I'm in.
Fantastic 448.
Let's do the 48. Yeah.
Fantastic 448. Here we go. Just wait till you hear that we got.
Ooh-wee. He's gonna be pissed. He's gonna come back.
Indeed.
All right, Jagger, what do we got there? First appearance of Galactus. $100.
What happened, Jacko? You got your uranium detector? Must have went off.
Call me the Titty King.
There he is! Oh! There he is! Oh man!
Did you have to refill
Hey,
the wine
Jacko, we
glass?
sold the FF48 for you, buddy.
Yeah, we sold
Well, I think that's very sweet of you, Paul.
Yeah, it's sold for 100 though, buddy.
No bids. We got one bid at 100.
What you got, man? You're up.
All right, let's see. Where was I?
Man, Jacko, you've been missing.
I'm
you've
a
been missing
pro.
on my
I know
nice,
what.
beautiful X-Men
Show and
book,
tell
man.
again.
Oh,
This is the even older civil defense Geiger counter. This is the one I was telling you about. It reads in rem per hour. Typical radiation doses in millirem, thousands of rems.
Rontgens.
As I said,
All knows about rims.
Renkin,
That's Rams.
and it's Renkin, and it's based on Rentgen equivalent man. That's what REM stands for. But this detector is so sensitive that it starts at 0.1. But if you, like I said, after a nuclear war, you go outside and you turn it up to times 100. And if you read anything on here, like I said, kiss your ass goodbye.
So, Jackal, can you detect radioactive spiders?
Only, that's the cool thing. The only way you could get a radioactive spider would be to expose it to neutron radiation, not gamma radiation.
Not gamma, so not a Hulk situation.
No.
Superman situation.
Nice knowing you guys.
Gamma radiation is simply packets of energy.
What happened, Jacko? The uranium getting you?
What's the largest producer of gamma rays in our known universe?
The sun.
Actually, from what I hear, it's actually.
Oh, you said the known universe.
Yeah, it's the rainbow, Jacko.
That you can have that they have a black hole that was kicking out
Fucking
gamma
rainbow.
radiation, but it's supposed to be a pulsar.
Yeah, nobody really understands those.
Yeah, I know, but it is definitely the stuff of comic book legend.
But as far as the radioactive spider that got Peter Parker, in order for the spider to become actually radioactive and its venom radioactive, it would have had to have been hit by a tremendous dose of neutron radiation. Neutron radiation is what causes things to be radioactive. For example, if your body is exposed to neutron radiation, you'll get so radioactive they'll have to bury you in a lead coffin. But gamma radiation, while it will kill you dead as a hammer, will just simply pass through your body and not make you radioactive. It will just destroy all your cells.
All right.
So that's the physics lecture there.
So when the Fantastic Four went through the Van Allen radiation belt, were they hit by gamma radiation?
Yes.
No.
Absolutely, and you know, for comic book purposes, it's great, you know. But I mean, and we found out after Chernobyl that people with today's medicine or stuff, some people survived 2 times what we thought was the lethal dose. Indeed. But you know, back in World War II, we didn't know that kind of stuff.
No, nobody knew. Nobody knew.
Right.
We didn't know until we dropped the bomb on Japan.
Well, they knew. I mean, they did. They knew about criticality error. I mean, incidents, and they irradiated people, and you know, they killed them before the bomb was actually exploded. But
what's wrong? You got uranium scratching all over?
All right.
Well,
you got a book for us to?
Yeah,
grab the 48. Let's go.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do here. I don't know if anybody likes Kazar or not, but I have. I'm going to start these at $100. I have a Kazar number 11, which gives the origin of Kazar and Zabu.
Did you check that for a National Diamond?
It's not. No. And then I have the big boy here, the problem of which it's not that bad a book, but like I said, they sprayed the literal shit out of it with
the overspray.
Yeah, it's got overspray everywhere. And it's so unfortunate because this is one more big key book. You can look it up. It has the first man thing first man thing in comic book form by Neil Adams. And what they did was they inserted it. It's an insert that actually goes into this story. You have 2 different artists here. They drop off here and they insert the entire Neil Adams Man-Thing story into it. And you end up at the end, after the Neil Adams stuff, you end up at the end with Kazar versus Man-Thing. And like I said, other than the overspray, darn nice book. And let's see. Let me look.
Those are like the ones that are at the bottom of the stack, and it kind of pools at the bottom. But
yeah,
according to CGC, it's not a major deduction. But
is the overspray always blue? Because I got some overspray.
No, you can get different color.
Different color? Because I got the blue one that
green and blue are the most prevalent colors.
Yeah,
I have seen red as well, but green and blue are what you most see most of the time.
But like I said, if you look up MT, if you got it handy there, if you look up Astonishing and Tales 12.
What brings in the other book, Jaggle?
They're both in at 100.
They're both in at 100?
Both in at 100. You get the origin, and you get 11 and 12, and this one is the Man-Thing. If MT will bring it up on his, it tells you about it on Key Collector or whatever. What all is special about it.
We're looking it up, but it's the first Man-Thing in regular comic.
That's right. That's right. And I think it's so neat the way they stuck it in there. They just took the Neil Adams story that he drew for the magazine or whatever, and they inserted it into a Kazar story.
Do you remember what Man-Thing's first appearance was in? His real first appearance?
It was a magazine.
Yep. You remember what magazine it was?
I don't remember which magazine it was.
Savage Tales issue number 4.
But as far as comics goes, this is it.
All right, here we go.
And like I said, nobody may be interested in them. I don't know.
I mean, it's a big key. I mean, it's certainly a big key book. Come on, work with me here. There you go. So this is the first appearance of Man-Thing in standard comic books, second overall appearance, having been introduced in Savage Tales magazine #1. It's also the origin of the Man-Thing, first cover appearance of Bobby Morris, who becomes Mockingbird, who's also appeared in the movies. We've also had the Man-Thing. Did you get to watch that black and white special, the Disney special, the horror with the Man-Thing and Werewolf by Night?
No.
You really should. It's probably one of the best things Disney's done for Marvel.
Indeed.
Indeed. He fights an alligator. Indeed, he does. And there is a man who is holding another person's head on the cover of Savage Tales.
Oh, okay.
But it was it was like a 1 hour Halloween special. They called it Werewolf by Night. It was done in like the black and white 30s and 40s horror serial type shows.
Right.
And like electricity was magic type of thing, back in the day. And it was really well done. It was really well done. They had Werewolf by Night. They had Man-Thing. They had Ulysses Bloodstone, who used to be the monster hunter. They brought him in the 70s to go around and hunt all the pre-hero era monsters from the Jack Kirby, Steve Ditko monster era.
Uh-huh.
And they also had a bunch of the monsters from the comics, like stuffed heads on the walls and in the manuscripts and stuff. It was a cool show. It was really well done.
They're just kind of odd books. Like I said, I didn't know if anybody was interested in them or not, but I didn't have much luck with X-Men and
yeah, me neither, Jaggle.
And what was the Red Guardian?
Endline's coming down. Endline's
yeah, me neither, Jaggle.
Okay.
All right.
So anyway, like I said, if the bombs go off, y'all call me and I'll let you know how bad it is.
If that happens, why would we need that, Jaggle?
Well,
it might be too late.
You might be in an
It's too
area.
late,
If you live, if you live in the mountains or some area where you're kind of shielded or whatever, you might survive. But I'm just telling you, this would tell you if you go out and you're reading 500 Rim, it doesn't matter what you do. You can forget it.
All right, Jaggle. I'm going to put up a book here.
What's the start, buddy?
We're going to test. I'll start this one at 100. There is a book I can add to this, but this has got a bunch of information that you cannot find in Key Collector or several other guides. But as I'm about to show you, it is indeed true.
Oh, let who dat know. Those are just my books left over from the Wednesday night show when we were doing show and tell.
Yeah.
Those are not part of the auction, but thank you. Okay, go ahead.
So, why this book is hot and going up right now, and I pulled out my copy of this. This is the first time with all the new Avengers hype, because that's what they changed Thunderbolts to the new Avengers. This is the first new Avengers ever.
It sure is.
The new Avengers lineup. You know what else? This is Hawkeye joins the Avengers. Scarlet Witch joins the Avengers. Quicksilver joins the Avengers. Iron Man leads the team, and Kang. Do you know what else major significance happens in this book, Jaggle?
Well, of course, the three most powerful Avengers the three most powerful Avengers leave the group, and they leave the Avengers with no strength whatsoever. That's why they later bring Giant Man back.
Even more important than that, especially with all the hype around the movies right now, this is the first time the X-Men appear in Avengers.
Oh, I did. Okay, I've got that book. I wouldn't take anything for it, and but
I told you this is hard-hitting news here. They hear about the Avengers on a news broadcast or on the newspaper, and they're like, "Oh yeah, we should apply." They are looking for new members, and they like apply, get in there, and then they start saying how Magneto tricked them into
they turn from bad to good guys. You're right.
Fighting the X-Men. So there is, I mean, that's a full appearance of the X-Men, even though she's telling a story about them.
It sure is.
The word X-Men appears in this book for the first time in an Avengers book. She writes a strongly worded letter. "Attention, acting chairman. My sister and I are interested in joining your club." So she changes her headdress from green to red in this. But this is also the same homage that they used from Wonder Man, and then they used for the first appearance of the Red Guardian.
That is a great early X-Men appearance. There, like I said, you have to look hard to find X-Men appearances, and that is a good one. I love that book. I've got it in my collection. I think it's one of the greatest. But when I was a little kid, that was the most disappointing issue that I ever bought in my life, because when they said that Thor and Iron Man and Giant Man and the Wasp were exiting the Avengers, I thought it was all over, because I loved Avengers.
This has got fabulous page color. It is a major key book.
It is
a major key book. It's the first new Avengers lineup. Because we are going to have the battle of the old Avengers versus the new Avengers in the upcoming movies. So this is the first time you have X-Men in an Avengers book. The first lineup of the new Avengers and the first
the
first what is I lost my train of thought there. The first time Avengers Assemble appears on the cover. It's a major key, and then you don't get the X-Men in the Avengers
until 53.
So it goes from 16, and they don't make another appearance until issue 53 with the X-Men versus the Avengers. This is a beautiful book that it's really actually probably a 7.
Look what Troll said, boy. That boy. Damn you, Troll. He said a 7.
Probably a 7. I'm going to say 6.5 to be super safe, but really.
That book also plays into when they changed the lineup and everything. You know, Cap was also in Tales of Suspense at the time. So the Avengers cross over into Tales of Suspense.
Yeah, this book blew up with a third King on this.
Kang, to be fair, Kang's about the least interesting thing about this book. But yes, it is third King. You have all the headshots.
It kind of distresses you.
Troll in.
Because I was gonna start this at $200. So
yeah, and that's
shot clock. Here we go.
What do you mean? No.
What did you say?
Oh, you didn't drop an end line.
No, yeah, Troll type Nicker in. I was about to.
That is a great book. I just say, as a first-time reader of it, when I was a little kid, it's crushing.
I have an extra copy of this. It's got the Pence stamps on it. It's got one of the military stamps on it. I think I'll go on to that one and put this one up. But really, this is I mean, you can see the guide here, but in the grade that it's in, it's a solid $200 book raw. Solid.
Yeah, and
I looked to try and buy another copy today, because I always do that. I always try and buy another copy of stuff I'm selling, and I could not find one that looked anywhere near this good for.
Look at their silly pricing on that, like $90 in 6.0.
Well, here's
500 in 8.0.
Here's the explanation for that. There are a lot of mid-grade copies of Silver Age books. There are not many on the higher end of the scale.
The higher end, yeah.
There are just not many out there that have good page color, that are in VF or better condition. They're just not out there. There's tons of like 4.0s to 5.5s out there in the world or less. So that's why it dropped. That's why there's such a dramatic shift, and especially in this issue because of the dark background.
All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline. Oh. All right, Troll. One.
Well,
underbid.
if you thought you took a loss, Jaggle, I just took a over $100 loss on this book. So it goes around.
Well, Troll did an underbid. So.
This one in. I bought this one to crack out. I mean, this is a hot book to have right now too. I bought this one to crack out because I think I might be able to pull a 7 on this. But this
I think that's too cheap.
Oh, I just gave that book away. I paid $100 for this book. I paid $270 for this. That was some time ago, but it's still around $200. I've had this book for a couple of years.
30-second.
But I figured I have another one that's got stamps all over it. The back isn't quite as clean, but it's got like a more interesting story because of the military stamps and the pen stamps on it. But
Nick's still in. Jackal's in.
It's a beautiful book.
Yeah, beautiful book.
Yeah, I've got one. I think I still have one more of these.
Tight Nick folds. All right. Inline coming down. Inline coming down. 1, 2, 3.
Well, good. That helps redeem the night for me. I appreciate that.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do. Well, we're definitely done.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how we've got a ton of people watching. I guess they like nuclear stuff.
We got 81 in there.
One more round. One more round.
I'm not.
Let the guys that want to sell. I got
If
no
you got
problem
something
with
to
that.
sell, put it up. Do it.
I got stuff.
Give me a $300 start. Just to tonight. Let's go.
300. All right.
You got something you want to sell at Tacoma? Because you'd be up next.
I would, and I am, and I do, but it wasn't going to complain.
Do yours. I'll wait for you, bro. Go.
Okay.
All right.
Go.
Give me a $100 starting bid.
Okay. $100 starting bid. My bad.
And I'm just going to go a bit crazy, but who cares? So, X-Men 200, Trial of Magneto, Baby Cable signed.
Ooh, signed by Claremont.
That 207, that 212 signed, that 213.
Claremont.
Might notice the theme. That 222, and then some specialties that you might not have seen before. This is the comic from the Marvel, the comic that came with the toy. That's why it says not for resale. And this cover, which also is with the toys, which I absolutely love because this cover doesn't exist elsewhere. The background with this pose of Wolverine is not black; it's reddish. So it's a cover you haven't seen before. You can only get with the toy. So one more time, $100. You got the Trial of Magneto. Baby Cable is probably like maybe a 7580. If the press would really bring it up. All the rest are like 85s, maybe a 90 in there. This one's got like a 6 somewhere, a couple 6 there.
Yeah, John Romita Jr.
Yeah. This one's really nice.
Signed by Chris Claremont. What else was on there?
This is what I'm talking about. Like the actual cover is this red color. This one is just a black background.
He has a Toy Biz.
Yeah, Toy Biz. That's it.
Claremont signature.
The problem with the Toy Biz is they were all damaged from the packaging. It's tough to get high grade copies of those because they got pinched where the clamshell hooked up. So they actually go for pretty good money if they're in high grade. They were made of thinner paper too.
This is about as good as I've seen for a black cover on a Toy Biz. It's certainly not like, 9s, but it's there. Anyway, I was just pulling X-Men books. I thought this would be a fun lot. Boom, boom. One more time. All these Sabretooth Wolverine keys.
Guys, some of these are signed by Claremont. Wow.
Yeah.
Beautiful Wolverine covers. There's a Claremont Sig.
Yeah.
Thanks for not dropping that end line, Paul.
Claremont Sig.
What? What's going to drop the end?
There's a Trial of Magneto. So that's $100 start bid for anybody who wants it. Let me just throw a Hail Mary bin up there. Just all the books. Yeah. $800. Liz, I'm not sure. $800 for 95 and an 80. 97 does have a Marvel value stamp. Somebody put his name and address in one of the ads on the inside. Otherwise, I had it at an 8590. 98 at an 8590. 99 at a 9092. 100 signed. I didn't put a grade on that, but I think 80 is good. And 101 signed. So I would do that lot for 800. If anyone's interested. Still got the $100 auction with 30 seconds left. Right there. $125 if you like Aquaman. Aquaman 15. Marriage of Aquaman and Mira. This is a 50. This is Aquaman 31.
Monster Warrior wanted the grades on the X-Men again.
I'll go back and show you the big lot or the small lot.
Probably the small one.
Well, there goes the timer on that.
All right.
I'll go a little bit slower on this.
Coming down.
96, I have at an 80. 97. I have an 8590, and the Marvel value stamp is there, but somebody did this on the inside. $98, I have at an 8590. 99, actually, I have at a 9092.
What's for sale at 100?
Let me take it out and show you quick. Couple ticks on the thigh of Colossus there. Something can be pressed out right down there. So let's say 7580 just to be safe. And then 101, the big book.
What is starting at 100, or is that just the
That's gone.
Okay.
That was a smaller X-Men lot. This is
Okay.
a bin for 800 for all 6 of these books.
Okay, so you haven't started an auction yet. Okay.
No, the auction
Sorry.
already finished.
We're gonna move on. He was just showing for the
Monster Warrior one. And this was oh, now you're saying the 100. The 100 was these.
All
I
right.
thought I already went through the grades on those, but 7.0, and then the rest were more
Oh, okay.
8.0s or
I must
8.5s.
not have been paying attention. Sorry.
I was not following which X-Men. This X-Men lot nobody bid on, so then I went to my bin. So then I thought he was asking about my bin when I started showing the Aquaman. He was actually asking about my auction. So it's okay. It's late at night, Monster Warrior. It's all good. If you're interested in any of those, hit me up on IG and I'll go a bit more slowly and show you some pics. Thank you, everybody.
Thanks, buddy. Felix is up.
Muted, rookie.
Give me $100 start.
All right, let's do it. Oh, you dirty dog. Exactly the book.
Super high grade. First appearance of Jason Momoa on a bike. Beautiful high grade. This book has what? Double, triple the money already on this bad boy? Come on, people. I know
What
you guys
grade
are
did you
not.
say this was?
Was that?
What grade did you put on that?
High 9s, easy. Beautiful reds.
What else does it have?
No barcode. Sorry.
Mexican foil facsimile.
This is the La Mole variant. Super high grade. Go on eBay. Go look it up right now. It's easily over $100 all day long.
Yeah, guys, he's coming to the Supergirl movie.
Well, that's a beautiful cover too, though. It really.
And
is.
he's on the cover.
Well, we're more concerned about her, but yes.
Yeah, she doesn't look happy right there.
I don't know. Some of them women like that kind of stuff.
They want to live on the edge. Ooh, dirty dog. They were asking for that tonight. You should have put it up.
I told them. I said I had it.
She said if I bid, can I pay on Thursday?
Ooh, can you pay on Thursday?
That's for Bone. For Teresa.
If you bid, can you pay on Thursday?
She'll pay
All right.
on. She's pretty good at that. She's Is that a yes or no? Oh,
Yeah, I said yeah, that's fine. If she wants to, I can hold it Thursday. If not, it's
You
gonna go
said,
back.
Bone, that you can get it. Oh, she's in.
Let's go. I'm easy going. I'm flexible. If you just don't pay me, it's gonna be on sale on the Sunday night show.
No, she does. She pays.
I know. I'm just saying.
Oh, she hosts Tuesday, so she's good.
Yeah. Super high grade. Super high grade.
Yeah, she said she had to ask you because she didn't want.
I got you.
Easy. Man, that's
Super high grade.
Nice.
There you go. Come on. Plenty of meat in the bone on this bad boy still. Beautiful high grade Omega Man. Is the man? Yeah, man. Number 3. I don't think he gets his name until like issue 7 or something.
Well, they say too, like, so he doesn't even wear the biker stuff until like
7,
something like that. Like later on, he gets the biker persona, something.
Yeah, I got that one too. It's a blue cover. It's Omega Man number 8, I think, and that's where he gets his.
I got the one where he's like him and Kyle Rayner, or not Kyle Rayner. What's the one? The asshole from Green Lantern.
Yeah, Kyle Rayner.
Is it
No.
Kyle Rayner's the White Lantern. All right, we're in overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go.
The dude with the bowl cut.
He's in the Superman movie.
Yeah, he has not Garner,
Guy Garner. There you go.
Guy Garner. Yeah,
him and Guy Garner. Yeah, there he goes. Guy Garner. They were fighting each other. I got that cover. That's pretty funny.
Beautiful little high grade right here.
He's a total dick.
I don't know, man. I've seen trailers of that new Superman. That shit looks whack.
They said that there's a thing out that people are giving it bad reviews.
Yeah,
they
man,
didn't
come on.
really watch of it. Wow, Ed's still in a book from both. That's low. No, you ain't Gordon. You're that guy that knows about everything. You ask me all kinds of questions on Thursday, Friday, tonight. Ed's an equal opportunity steal.
At least he's equal. This is like 100, 150, 175 raw, high grade on eBay.
Yeah, it's up there.
I wasn't gonna run the Batman, but it's a second print. That's why.
Yeah, I got that one signed by Starlin.
McFarlane?
Jim Starlin.
This one?
Yeah, he's the writer.
How about the artist? The bat signal right there.
Yeah, but I'm saying he's the writer.
Yeah.
All right, inline coming down, inline coming down. All right. Bum is the winner.
Who got it?
Boom, Teresa for 115.
115. All right, man. Good pickup. A steal.
All right, Ed, you ready?
I'm done.
You're done? Okay. Jaggle, you ready?
I got one more shot I'll take in case there's a Daredevil fan here. Probably not.
And this one's still up if you guys want this one. I said tonight.
So you got that one. What happened to the Fusion Cannon arm?
No, this is that's the other. This is the Ash Can.
Oh, okay.
This is from San Diego Comic-Con.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So they released this before Void Rivals and all that stuff. So $100 shipped if you guys want it.
All right. You're up, Jaggle.
Okay. I'm good with that. I got
what's the story, good buddy?
First of all, I did have one more going back to our Wednesday discussion about Sandman. I did pull out Sandman's first appearance. I did pull out one of his earliest ever appearances with Spider-Man here. And I did forget to pull out.
Oh,
Daniel. This is an appearance of Sandman also. 1964. So those are his earliest appearances. And like I was explaining to people, the reason we didn't see him with Spider-Man virtually anymore was because he joined the Frightful Four in issue 34, I believe it was, of Fantastic Four. And from then on, he was largely their foe. But he did appear in the early, he did virtually appear with Spider-Man in his first 3 appearances. So, anyway, all right. All right, Paul, I have for $150.
Okay.
I'm going to put up 3 Silver Age Daredevils. All of them, 150. All of them key books. First one is the nicest one. This is Daredevil 17, at least 7.5. This is the second Amazing Spider-Man by John Romita, the real John Romita. Beautiful art, beautiful cover. And he went right from here to taking over Amazing Spider-Man the next issue with 39. They moved him from Daredevil to Spider-Man when Ditko quit. The second book in the lot is also one of the best keys. Beautiful black cover here. Dr. Doom versus Daredevil. I mean, if ever there was a mismatch. And this is the one where he's breaking his knuckles on, it's like hitting Iron Man in the chest. So this is a great book too. And finally, to top it off, the second part, that is Dr. Doom on the cover there. The reason this one is a 5.0, if you notice, it's got some foxing across the front there, but otherwise, I mean, pretty darn nice book, intact. So, I mean, I know Daredevil's kind of on the outs right now, but here's the deal on 3 really nice Silver Age books, keys. I don't really have any Daredevil theme songs. They didn't include Daredevil in any of the 1966 cartoons. Pretty doggone nice books. I had to laugh out loud when I got this book as a kid because Spider-Man senses Daredevil's presence and flies through the window into the offices of Nelson and Murdoch and grabs short, fat, foggy Nelson and picks him up with one arm and thinks he's Daredevil and completely overlooks the fact that Matt Murdock's there, and without thinking, is this guy really blind? And so I don't know what happened to his spider senses there, but they failed him badly. Can you imagine what Foggy back then would have looked like in a Daredevil outfit?
Damn, that one's in on. That's in on the lot 150.
That's it. The two Doctor Dooms and the.
Wow.
By the way, this is really cool. Doc Doom takes over Daredevil's body.
Damn. So
But I'm pretty sure too. Let's see. This is the. This is the one where they announced the departure of Steve Ditko, too. Yep, very key book, 1966 book. I think these other ones, let's see, got to be about 67 or 8. All 12 centers. But like I said, Daredevil's not a real hot commodity nowadays, although I wouldn't sell my collection. But I'm going to find something besides X-Men to sell if I have to go back to DC, because I'll be honest, DC books always sell for me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get back into Batman, Green Lantern books.
Yeah.
Because I sell more books. You know, after people watch the videotape and stuff.
That was the timer in line. Yeah. Down.
I sell more books in the DM than I do on the shows anymore. Yeah. All right. One last look. Ta-da!
Hey, I've been getting into the Brave and the Bold, like the Jim Amparo covers.
Yes.
Oh my God, I got a collection of a bunch of from his early run, from like the 110s and up.
Yeah, the ones where people start with Batman.
Yep.
All right.
Yep. Yeah, those are great.
I guess to me, you know what?
Yeah, Aparo's been passed away a long time ago. He's good. He was a good artist.
Oh, okay. I never showed that, but I had this one. I got Wolverine 1, signed by Claremont. Frank Miller, Rubenstein doing 700, 9.6, 700. I have this one. This is a 8.0. Spider-Man 121, 400. I don't know. I can't. Number 2. 5.0 range, doing 600.
Very important book.
Good. You know what? I'll do this. He said, put that up.
Hey, Jaggle, you see that cover with Sergeant Rock and the Brave and the Bold, where he's holding ransom the artist?
This book, and that's.
I don't remember exactly. I love Sergeant Rock. I've got several of them, but
all right,
and I've got several of the Brave and the Bold too, but I just don't remember. I got so many.
Me and MT looked at this book, and it's a 6.0. This is before Iron Man Submariner 1. Yeah, Iron Man Submariner number 1.
Now that's truly a one shot. That's right. A special once in a lifetime issue, and that's exactly what it was.
This is before what Iron Man Submariner number 1.
Yep, it sure was. It was just an interim placeholder.
Me and MT looked it over 6.0.
Hey, do we have the right Paul here? Is this a robot?
Man, we got the right Paul, man.
I've never seen you bring books like this, bro. Like, you've been saving up like for 10 years or something?
10 years. I've been selling for a long time on here, but I just want to say
I've been sending them to
him.
So that's where he's getting them.
Well, don't believe him, Jack. I mean, you've been selling for a long time. Don't listen to that CV, man. Just because he's a Navy guy. does need a clean and a press. Me and MT said it's a. Oh, Tony is in there. He's like, I'll take it.
Yeah.
Monster Warrior. But no, I just want to say thanks to MT. He's always had me on, and like I said, it's a well show, guys. So I'm bringing it. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know, they should have done a book with Hulk and Captain America in it, or whatever, too. Interim.
The 121, I got it at 7.5. Oh, Monster Warriors at 105.
When that book came out, I thought it was going to be one of the minor characters on the cover that bit the dust.
I was blindsided for you, John. I wasn't going to sell it, but like I said, I'm on the whale tonight, so.
That's a beautiful
John
book.
Romita Sr.
I did not think it was going to be Gwen. I thought it might have been Robbie or the one of the Osborns.
$7.5 I got on it. And I got 400 on it. $6.0 on this one. Like
Somebody's getting a deal on the Iron Man and Submariner.
Oh yeah. This is easily $200 to $250 book.
Very nice copy.
In worse condition.
And like I said, guys, appreciate MT having me on. I'm coming with it. So.
Hey man, I take all the bad stuff I ever said about you, Paul. You did good today.
It's the end. There you go, yeah. God damn it. But like I said, I'll send you some pictures, John, but it's a beautiful book, man.
It does look rather pretty.
Yeah, it's rather pretty. I was gonna put it up for the bids, but I don't know. I like that book a lot. So
What number is that book, Paul?
this one?
No, the other one.
121.
121.
Big boy book.
I got it at 400. Hey, you know what, Troy? You know what? Thank you, buddy. And that you bought 3 books for me, man. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. And thank everybody for being here tonight. Give us a thumbs up. Join the Patreon if you like. We got the list of the Mark Jewelers. MT did a lot of work on that. I helped him out with some books and Jaggle and everybody. And if you want to sub to the channel, we always appreciate you guys coming and supporting us. All right, we're in overtime. Overtime shot clock. Here we go. Give us a like. Appreciate you guys. Y'all make this possible for us. And
yeah, this book started off the big premiere issues.
Yeah, like Jaggle was saying, this predates Submariner 1, Iron Man 1.
Well, someday people are going to realize that's a 1968 one-shot, which you just don't see. I mean, tell me about all the other one-shots from...
And thanks to MT for helping me out. He helped me out today. And yeah.
And Felix, too, for bringing some heat today when it was so
40
cold.
to hit. Uh-oh. And yeah, tune in tomorrow, guys. I'll be hosting. I don't know. I think Hudat said he was going to be on. And we'll see who else MT brings to us. But yeah, we'll keep it going tomorrow. But thank y'all for coming to the Whale. Always a great turnout.
Sunday night ratings have been good lately.
Yeah, because I've been on there, Jaggle.
Dude, we've been tearing it up on Sundays, bro. That's nice.
Yeah. And then
If you need me, Paul, hit me up.
Yeah, tell the MT, or I'll tell him.
Oh no, I'm telling you, you're the host.
Okay. You put it on my bag, huh?
I'll be ready to go.
I got it at a 6.0.
It's a nice looking 6.
Yeah, it has not been pressed and cleaned. And once in a lifetime issue.
And really, like I said, give me another one shot from that period of time.
150 to Tony. We're gonna go. Reset. Oh, it folds. Tony, this is gonna go with that.
Tony deep pockets NYJR.
Yeah. Look what Tony got there, Jaggle.
Did Tony get that one too?
Yep.
Yeah.
And Troll got the knockout.
High quality books.
And like Jaggle was saying, where you gonna find a number 12? On here.
You ain't getting mine.
Got Iron Man and Submariner together. All right, that was the timer. Inline coming down. Inline coming down. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate that, buddy.
Very good deal for Tony.
Appreciate that, buddy. And tune in tomorrow. Hoodats said he's going to be there.
I'll be there.
Ed said he's going to be there. Felix. We'll see. We'll keep it going. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. What you mean?
Woo! Bring it out, bro. What the hell you doing?
Well, no,
that shit even blending into your wall, bro, like negative space.
It was
Save for tomorrow, Paul.
God damn, no.
That's a clean facsimile cover, bro. What? Did you get that a reprint?
Real deal, baby. All right, thank you, Ed. Thank you, Tony.
What'd I do?
Ed for bidding. Thank you for bidding, Ed. Man, I give you one look. All right, I think are we done?
I got a quiz for everybody, Paul. Put it back over here just a minute.
All right, hold on.
Here it comes.
Oh, shit.
All right, quickly. Name the original Sinister Six.
All right, so you got Joker, Catwoman.
That'd be good ones.
So, Sandman.
That's one.
Or are we done?
Doc Ock.
Doc Ock, that's 2.
Electro.
That's 3.
Sandman.
You said.
That's 3.
Man of Sand.
Yeah. And it's dude, come on. I know these.
How many we got?
Oh,
we got 3.
Do the tiger.
3.
The lizard.
Nope, not the lizard.
No?
Oh,
Green Goblin? No.
Nope.
The Hobgoblin.
Nope.
Hobgoblin, no. We can go there.
It's tough.
The Rhino.
Nope.
Oh.
Never. In 1964?
Scorpion.
Nope.
No?
Oh, you guys know these. Who appeared in 2 of the first 7 Amazing Spider-Man?
Oh, that's the
Craven.
Craven. Hot dog. But he was
and then
actually
the
15.
Mr. Oh, the Chameleon?
Nope.
Oh, I know. It's what's his freaking name?
Stiltman?
Nope. Yeah. No.
Not easy, is it?
The Molten Man.
Nope. Remember this?
Oh, Prime Master.
1964. Nope.
No.
All right, I've wasted.
Ron's got Vulture, isn't that right?
Vulture. Yes.
John got
5. That's 5.
And
1 left. And you know the thing that really surprises me is the Green Goblin was not one of them.
It's Mysterio.
Exactly. There they all are. I do not understand why that they chose to put Craven over the Green Goblin, because Craven appeared after the Green Goblin.
I kind of cheated though.
Okay. there's your guys right there. And Mysterio was in issue 13. He was in issue 15. He was in issue 3. He was in issue 4. He was in issue 9. He was in issue 2 and 7.
Yeah, and they also got reprinted in the king size number 6.
Yeah, right. But this is like I said, this is 64. That's the original one. But isn't it amazing? The Green Goblin was in 5 of the first 27 issues, and they left him out of the annual. I don't understand that.
Because he died?
No. The Green Guy, they just ignored him for a while. But I'm sorry, Mr. Fifi. Those books were these are just ones that were on display for our Wednesday night show, and tonight I didn't clear off anything. These are just part of my collection here, so nothing up here's for sale.
He's
we
flexing.
we were discussing Sandman, and MT asked me to bring all his early appearances, and then we got off on Galactus and Silver Surfer. And
What number is that Hulk?
There's 3.
3, huh?
Yeah, beautiful red. I love that one. Yep. No, those are actually, like I said, that's just the stuff MT asked me to bring specifically for Wednesday night. I'll give you the real flex sometime.
Uh-oh. The AF-15 is going to come out. Do you have one, Jaggle?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I've got Avengers 1, ASM 1, Tales to Astonish 27 with the first Ant-Man, Suspense 39 with the first Iron Man, even Sergeant Fury 1. I can't even think of all the goodies. X-Men 1. Yeah. That's the luxury of being old and having bought books for over 40 years.
You're not old, man. You're just seasoned.
Yes, I like to think so.
There you go.
My wife says I'm old.
You're good, man. Pretty knowledgeable guy, man. You're pretty knowledgeable.
Thank you. The real knowledge about a lot of this stuff is being like 7 years old and just, you learn to read a little bit in kindergarten and first grade. By the time second grade, I was reading comics. And like I said, that's why I was able to buy some of these books off the shelf. I bought that one off the shelf. Remember, let's see, they're too early for these. Silver Surfer, of course. These two. I remember buying Amazing Spider-Man 24 with Mysterio. And then that that Avenger 16 that MT showed tonight with the new team. That was so disappointing to a little kid because you gotten used to reading Avengers and seeing the power of Iron Man and Thor and his hammer and Giant Man and the Wasp, and all of a sudden one issue they're gone.
Wow.
And it was like, oh my gosh, what are we going to do here? They were supposed to get the Hulk back. That was the goal when the others left. They said, you need to go get the Hulk back. Then you'll have by far all the strength you need. But they were never able to get the Hulk. So about a year later, they brought back Giant Man. But they were very weak. The Avengers were very weak strength-wise for about a year or so because really none of them possessed any strength. Not Captain America, not Hawkeye, not the Witch, not the Quicksilver. I mean,
but then he had a super serum already, though. I mean, shouldn't he be kind of strong?
Who?
Captain America.
Well, yeah, but you know, Cap was very strong. I mean, but see,
not like big.
No, not like Spider-Man. I mean, like he said, you know, when they rate the power system or whatever, Spider-Man's like 18 times stronger than Captain America.
But he was just a kid still when
right. But he had, you know, like I said, he had superhuman strength. Cap was more like
enhanced.
Daredevil, a Punisher, you know, is certain. I mean, tremendous speed, quick, great leadership ability and stuff. But
all right, what happened now, Jaggle? The radiation messed you up again? All right, we're going to shut it down, guys. I know that I've been getting messages. Everybody's like, hey, Jackle's just going off. And then, you know, and I'm back, guys. This ain't going to happen. Jaggle? Oh, Jackle's quiet now. See what I do, guys? See?
You amaze me, Paul.
Maybe you can tell us who was giving you the messages.
All right. All right, we're gonna say our goodbyes, guys. We're gonna start off with Tacoma. Oh, buddy, tell them the goodbyes.
What?
Good.
Are we done, or are we going again?
Go again. One more. Go again. Go.
No, we're saying our goodbyes now.
Funko Pops.
Doctor Who?
That's Napoleon Dynamite.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Well, I had fun. If anybody saw something that they want to buy, just hit me up on IG. And if you bought something, pay me. Still waiting for one payment. But yeah, everything it didn't sell. It's still available. That's all. Thanks.
Buddy. Appreciate that. All right, we're going to go to Felix.
It was an awesome show. It was my first time doing the Well show, so it was amazing. The Transformers sold, so it's gone. It's not available no more. Yeah, I had a great show. Hit me up on the IG if you guys are looking for anything. All these guys got an amazing collection. They're very knowledgeable. So hit us on, be here with us tomorrow for another great show. Thank you, Paul. You outdid yourself, man. Good. I'm very proud of you.
What the hell? Okay.
It's called a compliment, bro. Just take it.
Okay, I appreciate that. All right, we're gonna go to the CB guy, the guy that's that runs aground on the equipment and bashes the equipment. Yeah.
No, he's already
Great job.
gone.
Great job, Paul. What a professional.
You gonna say your goodbyes in?
We getting nerdy back, huh?
MT's already gotten sick and taken.
Oh yeah,
I know the feeling. I tried to make it to the end, but I got to go see my psychiatrist now. This goddamn auction
I have a resident one these days.
You have a health plan here at this auction?
Yeah, we need one.
Can we get a union going?
I am the union steward, so let's negotiate.
Oh Lord,
there you go.
God. All right, going to Jaggle.
Hey, let's mention. I hurt your fifis. I like that. The fact is, the last I saw in the strength ratings was that Cap could bench press over 800 pounds, but you have to remember, Amazing Spider-Man's rated at being able to lift 10 tons. So he's over 20 times stronger than Cap.
Damn.
Damn. Why am I?
People greatly underestimated Spider-Man. That was like the time the Avengers asked him to join, and he said, "Who do I fight?" And
God.
next thing you know, they're all grabbing him from behind, trying to slow him down, and he throws all the Avengers over his back. So,
Jack, we ain't going to war. I just said to tell everybody
but
goodbye.
people need to know these things, Paul, because you can't tell them like I can.
Paul, these are the things that keep me up at night.
If anybody's interested, I got a set up with Marvel from
on the carrier. I've been on the good night. I've been on the most
That
sophisticated.
one, blink twice if you're in trouble.
Oh Lord. All right.
Okay, Paul. Good job.
All right, back to me, guys. Like I said, sorry guys, we couldn't make it to these other ones that I had lined up, but Jackal running his mouth.
Cartel still owns those, huh?
Jackal running his mouth. I couldn't get to these tonight, guys, so couldn't get to these. You know, sorry guys. But thank y'all for showing up tonight.
Did you get an inheritance?
That's a nice back girl.
I couldn't get to those tonight, guys. Because
who'd you rob?
running and singing and all that crap. But tune in tomorrow, guys. Appreciate y'all as always.
You're the one stealing books from CGC, like swapping them out of their cases and shit.
What the hell are you talking about? Oh, yeah. Thank you, John. Thank you, John. I appreciate that, buddy. You know, thank you, Jackal. Thank you, Jackal. It's hard to be a professional host as myself.
Don't forget me.
Just swimming around the carrier 3 times, guys. Takes
Just
a toll
like I
on
said,
you.
though, don't swim under the carrier.
All right, guys. Anyway, thank you guys for showing up tonight. Thank you, MT, for hosting the Whale Show. Great night tonight. And as always, man, check us out tomorrow, hosted by me. We'll see who's on. And good night, everybody.
Great night. We put MT in his sick bed.